The world is under attack.
It's really quite simple.
The world is under attack.
It's really quite simple.
The world is under attack.
It's really quite simple.
Hello everyone, how's it going? Hope you're doing well in your part of the world. And hey Kenny, let us make a I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I have no problem making personally, but and yeah, just quickly looking at that GitHub link. Wow. I didn't realize GitHub would actually allow like spaces in like folders and that kind of stuff. Yeah, hey Solrunner, good morning. Hope you're doing well. The Twitch retro community FPS creator game projects. I'm still personally of the opinion that if it is going to be the retro community, it has to be done with Pie in the Sky GCS. I mean, given the sheer amount of like, you know, like stuff that was made for the MS-DOS Pie in the Sky GCS especially, like I am pretty certain I've come across like at least I'm pretty sure like I've stumbled upon at least like 50 different like GCS. I looked at the screenshots, but I haven't I've downloaded it, but I haven't actually spent time playing it. I was actually just watching Kinetic Beverage doing a UV Max D2 attempt to Sunlust, and he got up to map 28, which is a pretty fucking fair effort, like all things considered. Which is why, you know, which is kind of like one reason why I started late today, because I was kind of expecting it to be the run today, but sadly it was not meant to be. But yeah, anyway, I am feeling like fairly like physically worn out, but for all this like madness I'm doing, but yeah, it's kind of like a side effect I kind of expected with this. So anyway, let's get into it. Let's just get straight into it, yeah. Alright, yeah, so I don't know, it's just gonna be like no cam today, because you know, I'm feeling like physically dead at the moment, so but yeah, we'll see how we go. I mean, yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Oh wait, hold up. Oh yeah, I've got the right I've got the right video card. This seems to be a bit of a. Interestingly, I'm getting like a signal on like I'm getting a signal on like OSSC, but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes this particular video card, the Western Digital WDC90 C31, seems to be a bit weird when it's like in like text mode. Finally, a good fucking Doom map editor. Hey, Cheese Whiz. Well, I mean, we'll see about that. I mean, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this video card at the moment. God, I hope this thing's not dying on me. That would suck. Oh God, what's going on? I don't know. Is it like constantly trying? What is it trying to do? All right, let's try this again. Let's try power cycle again. Okay, you're gonna shit the bed this time? Hopefully not. Alright, that's looking a bit better. Alright, cool. Alrighty, let's do the usual. Make sure all those BIOS settings are enabled. Well, I mean, I am actually kind of like interested in the retro sync. I'm not sure if it's an OSSC issue or if it's an issue with this video card specifically. Because, you know, this one seems to be becoming increasingly the exception for, like, weird shit going on. Which is kind of annoying because it's technically my best video card I have. For, like, Windows 3.1 on the 286. I do have a couple of S3 cards sitting around, which I did purchase in the past month or so. One of them is incredibly fucked up, and I'm pretty sure has been modded by the previous owner. because there are some like really bizarre like use of like resistors and like bodge wires like all over the video card, which especially on the feature connector as well, which kind of like makes me wonder if it was like if it was repurposed for like something specifically in the past. And the other S3 card I have is just a good old classic 911, the very first one that S3 had released. You know, which ain't too bad, but it ain't the fastest thing around. But I think I've got drivers from that should work on a 286. I was kind of hoping not to have to fuck around with that, but yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on here at the moment. Well, this is why I should actually test my shit before I go live. Oh, there we go. Alright. I was gonna press through. But the thing is, the only problem is like this only happens in text mode. Like when we're trying to like render like, you know, text modes on this card. It's like if I try to render like a graphics mode, everything's perfectly fine. It doesn't do this whole thing with it dropping the signal or whatever. So I'm not exactly sure what the fuck's going on with this. Okay, it seems to be behaving now. So I don't know. Let's see how we go, I guess. All right, let's enable the drivers. Let's enable Qt Mouse. I still don't know if I actually really need Smart Drive enabled or not. We're gonna do it anyway. All right, so first off, what I need to do, before anything else, let's update the title down the bottom right corner of the stream with DoomCAD 5.5. I don't know what's worse, John, finding Pippa's creative games on stream. Oh god! Wait, hold on. As in, wait. When you say Genesis 3D, are you referring to like, as in like the Sega Genesis, or, because you know, I should totally recommend to Johnny that he should play like F-15 Strike Eagle 2 for the Mega Drive, because that is certainly a thing. Oh, it's the FPS engine used in some Bible games. Ah, okay, fair enough. Gotcha. And also a game that's banned on Twitch. Uh-huh. I mean, I wouldn't stream it on Twitch, but I mean, I'm kind of curious about like what it could possibly be. But anyway, we got Total Commander right here. Let's Now, I'm just gonna say, this game get made by a neo-Nazi group based in the US. Oh, okay, that's why it's banned on Twitch. Okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna argue that one. So first off, I'm gonna give you all like a bit of a heads up of this. I've literally never used DoomCAD in my life ever, apart from like 2 minutes, like, you know, 3 minutes of like, you know, just confirming that it works on a 286. I have no idea how to use this. And from what I can like vaguely tell, actually, I am actually aware of Kadechuman. So that one's definitely gonna be a. Oh wait, why is that one not a link? What the hell? Hold on, let me Oh, okay, no, the chat program didn't. Amsterdam. I've heard of that one before. I think I've got Amsterdam as well. Barbie Generation Girl Got a Groove CD-ROM. What? Dragon's Lair 3D. Wait, hold on. Wow, okay, yeah, okay, I see the name of that. Okay, yep. Not gonna be streaming ethnic cleansing. Imagine that one's the banned one, in particular. Also got a G sector. Is that a interesting henchman? Wow. Okay, that one looks particularly bad. Let's see, Neocron. Booba. Booba on the cover, always a good sign. Okay, some of those look sufficiently horrible and definitely look like it's worth checking them out at some point. Ominous Horizons, a Paladin's Calling. I think I may have grabbed that one at some point. Yeah, I'll have to check them out at some point. Yeah, I actually need to write down a list of things I need to do like post TWOGERS. Because I've got like a fair amount of stuff like banked up in my head for like things I want to do. So yes, here we go. So yes, this is DoomCAD version 5.5. Now there are multiple versions of DoomCAD from like 1.0, 2.0, 4.0, 4.1, 4.3, 5.0, like 5.1. I think it's like 6.1 as well. And for some reason, the only version that actually runs on a 286. Yeah. So we got like all these are like DoomCAD, and like all of these like DoomCAD versions as well. And for some reason, the only one that works on a 286 is version 5.5, even though there's a version after it called, there's like 6.1 after that. So I don't know exactly what the deal with this version 5.5 is. It says here, this version of DoomCAD was created exclusively for Sam's Publishing. Sam's Publishing also, they published a Doom Shuffleware CD with a registered version of Waldorfer, and a registered version of Wadded. But I have no idea. But for some reason, this like version of DoomCAD is not on that CD. So I don't know where this actually came from. I'm still trying to like figure out like what the exact source of where this came from. But it's curious that it seems to have been compiled with 286 instruction support rather than 386 instruction support. Like all the other versions of DoomCAD, I don't really understand it. But hey, on the plus side, it does mean that we have at least a version to work with on this 286, and well, I don't know what to expect. I actually have like I legitimately genuinely don't know what to expect with this map editor. I'm going this blind. I'm expecting it to be a complete shit show. I believe it's also like from what I understand, I believe it's also developed in Visual Basic as well. So yes, we have yet another. So yes, we have two Visual Basic map editors that run on the 286. I'm kind of expecting disasters here, basically. All right, so we're going to Doom Edit. We're doing upstairs. We're doing the final upstairs. So the next two Doom editors that we're going to be doing, DEU and DCAD, which is the Delphi rewrite of DoomCAD that was only released in a single beta version. We're going to be doing downstairs maps for those two next map editors, and then the very final map editor, GDR Edit, is going to be exclusively used. It's going to be exclusively used for the final section. Of this, massive fuck off TWOGERS map I'm doing here. Alright, okay, so first off, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Also, let's take a look. Okay, control, well, okay, so at least like some of these are like, at least like these like shortcuts are like relatively sane. I mean, they do include holding down control as opposed to just hitting S or hitting L or whatever, but yeah, that makes sense. I don't want to display the grid so far. I got a feeling that will just like make this even slower. Okay, that grid size is 64. Can we is there any like settings or like anything? Oh, we got a toolbar. Okay. So it turns into like a dedicated toolbar rather than floating. I think I prefer it to be a floating toolbar. but potentially at the same time, is there seriously like no like options menu or anything like that? This is all we have. Okay, so what's the snap to secret snap? Okay. So if I set this to like 16 by 16, will this reduce the? Will this? I will redraw the grid as well. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. I can press plus to zoom in, so that's good. I'm okay with that. Okay, that seems fine. It's a bit sluggish in general, but I don't know. We'll see how we go here. So I have like a bit of like I actually do have a bit of a plan I want to do with this if this ends up being as slow as I think it is. I do have like a plan of like how to map this out. Or like, you know, like a rough, well, at least at the very least, like a gimmick to work around with. And then, you know, worst case scenario, I might just like do that. I might just like map that gimmick out on this one because, yeah, because the fact I know this is Visual Basic, and yeah, I have zero expectations from this. So anyway, DoomCAD, the state-of-the-art Doom level creation system. DoomCAD is a powerful drag-and-drop style editor for id Software's Doom and Doom 2. This software is in no way connected to id Software. It is intended for the personal creation of Doom levels only! So no, you are not permitted to create heretic levels of this. You have been warned! id Software cannot and will not provide any support for this product, nor will they provide support to Doom itself if it is using data files created by this product. What you need to know first? Well, what do I need to know first? Doom levels are a complicated set of structures. It would be nice if the DoomCAD user didn't need to know anything about the underlying structure of a Doom level, but this is unfortunately not possible. It is strongly recommended that the user acquaint himself with the various structures before trying to create a new level. There are many ways to do this, the best being Matt Fell's fabulous work, the unofficial Doom mod file specs. The dedication that Matt has put into this work is staggering, especially in light of the fact that he has no plans of using the specs to create a level editor himself. This exhaustive treatise has become the Doom level editor programmer's Bible, having a byte-for-byte description of each structure in the WAD file. Well, now we have the source code, you know, that's even more authoritative, but you know, back in 994, this is definitely a relevant thing. As the Doom level creator, you will need not concern yourself with a byte-by-byte explanation of Doom.wad, but you will need to know what each structure is and how they relate. How do I add a new monster? A new weapon? How do I create a teleport pad? I want to know more about how to create a teleport pad. A staircase? A crushing ceiling? By acquainting yourself with the WAD file lingo, we can speak to each other using the same language. Questions you ask can be more easily answered by other WAD file creators or the authors of the level editors themselves. The minimum structures needed to know what makes a Doom level tick and how they interact are in the following sections. More information will be given for each structure when talking about editing that structure. Okay, cool. Well, I don't need a Doom level tutorial, so we're gonna like skip all that crap. So how do I? So let's figure out how to actually use DoomCAD. Did some looking, and it seems like the only DoomCADs I had access to were 5.1 and later 6.1. I pretty much like found. I have found like everything I have found has been through doing a Doom shovelware CD archaeology session, going for about 100 to like 150 of these like shovelware CDs. And pretty much just finding like pretty much like literally everything. Well, almost everything. The only version of like DoomCAD I'm missing is 4.1. That's the only one that's missing. I found every other version of DoomCAD, including this very elusive like 5.5, which I don't know what the exact origin of this is. I would love to find the actual source for this 5.5. well, I mean, well, when I say source, I mean like the source CD that it came from. So it's definitely somewhere. But yeah, just not sure where exactly. So when you first select a level, the entire level is displayed in the window area. Resizing the windows will automatically resize the map. As a version, yeah, blah blah blah. You can zoom in and out by pressing the plus and negative keys. They do work. To center on a new spot, hold down the control key and click on that spot with the left mouse button. Okay. In addition, you can pan knife in 4 directions by using the 4 arrow keys. The amount panned is 1/2 the distance currently visible in that direction. Cool. Okay. I actually don't mind about the fact that it will do like a half a screen across. That feels like it will compensate for like having to like redraw all the time. If I can like shift around closer to like where I want, like shift around a lot to where I want to. It does make finer like movement a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know. I'm not sure how much of a problem that'll be. Especially because, look, there has been one thing that there has been a few things which I've like distinctly avoided up until this point. Crushes I've distinctly avoided because I initially had a plan of like what I wanted to do. With regards to like, you know, color map work and that kind of stuff. But I've realized that the color map work is not going to be feasible unless I remove the ability to have like skies. And I don't want to remove skies. I like skies. Skies are pretty cool. So unfortunately, I have to make some sort of compromise between being able to like switch between like different color maps. And having skies, and I decided having skies is more important. But I may make a few. I might like make a few of these. Like I mean, like you know, like I still have like 3 maps to make, right? And I guess like with like 2 of them, I want to like I might like make them like entirely like indoors. So that will at least like give me the flexibility of like be able to like do color map switching. You know, between like the CGA and like EJ palettes and whatnot. So you know, there's that. So I might make this one like all entirely indoors. But I'm not going to be doing crushes though for this one. Mostly because I expect the performance of this to potentially tank pretty bad. So I've got like an alternative idea in mind of what I want to do with this map section, and that is I'm gonna do a teleport maze instead. I've seen some of the teleport mazes that Nats has had to play through, and one of them was like particularly horrendous, and that's inspired me enough to like want to do that. So from the get go, I have a very clear gimmick that I'm going to be working around. It's now but you know, after that's just a matter of, you know, how I design the rooms and whatnot. So. We'll see how we go there. So anyway, so holding down control. Note the 4 keys are available for map panning in all modes except multiple vertex edit mode. We should make a maze with non-automatical and silent teleports. Tempted to do that. The Inferno, El Inferno did a pretty like banger job on that with Dance with the Water MAP36. So I don't know. I'll be like, I'll just do like a, well. I mean for one, the other problem is like, you know, because I'm restraining my because I'm drawing like all these like map layouts with like vanilla with a vanilla you know editing features and whatnot. I won't be building around the notion of silent teleporters for player movement at the very least. I do intend to use silent teleports for monster ambushes. But as for as for like actual like player movement, we're going to be keeping that to strictly regular teleporters. So anyway, the 4 keys are available for map painting in all modes except multiple vertex edit mode. Okay. They're used to move a selected block of vertices 8 units in the 4 directions. Okay. In general, the various objects are moved around if they are movable, simply by clicking on the object and dragging it around. The right mouse button is used to bring up the extended information about the current object for further editing. Okay, cool. That's all good. Let's see. Prefab mode. Prefab mode. Oh, now we're talking. All right, this could potentially help me a little bit. Prefab mode lets you create prefabricated structures. Specifically, you can create stairs, stairways, doors, or rooms in a few quick steps. To add a prefab object, select prefab mode and then insert prefab door / room / stairway on the menu. A dialog box will come up asking questions about the structure. When the structure definition is complete, you will locate the spot on the map to place the structure and click. The structure will then build itself. Prefab mode is particularly easy for building stairs. If your stairway is going to be inside another sector, a room for example, be sure to build that sector first. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Then, while in prefab mode, select that parent sector by clicking on it, as you would do in sector editing mode. Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to be? I think I meant to be like going like downwards like that and then move on to like this column. So I feel like we might be skipping some important like documentation if we jump around this the wrong way. Don't know if I really care about like thing editing mode. So you know we're gonna skip that one. If I like the only reason why I don't want to put like the only reason why I want to like place objects in is if it's like obstacles like blocking player movement. At this point in time, all the other like thing placement, you know, like items, monsters, keys, that kind of stuff. Like anything that's like, you know, related to like gameplay and that kind of stuff. Gonna be doing when I merge all this shit together all into a single map. Yeah, hey McCullough, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're just starting on learning how to use DoomCAD, which I have never touched before in my life. Never. I've heard about it enough times. But yeah, now I'm just finally digging into this, and I have no idea what to expect of this. I do know that it's a Visual Basic program though, and so you know I'm anticipating that this will be terribly slow. So I'm gonna go with like a rather simplified like idea for what like a rather simplified thing what I want to do for this like map section for my TWOGERS map. Interesting. What was the previous editor? I was actually using Deep, which is heavily derived, which is heavily derived from DEU. As much as Jack Vermanuelian tries to claim otherwise, but you know the UI is so blatantly from DEU. And you know he was like initially he was like claiming that you know Deep was like 6 times the code size of DEU. And then it was apparently no longer based on DEU at all, but you know the UI was still blatantly DEU, with like minor enhancements. But yeah, that was an interesting map editor to say the least. It started off like really good, but eventually, just like WhatEd, the more like map data there was, the more of a pain in the ass it was to actually register like mouse clicks, which became frustrating when I was trying to like multi-select things. But thankfully, it had a copy and paste feature. No undo, but you know, copy and paste is still surprisingly rare in you know most of these like map editors I've been using. So yeah, as far as I can tell, this does not appear to have a copy and paste function, but I haven't looked at the keyboard shortcuts yet for this. So to get in the vertex editing mode, select the vertex toolbox item. Okay, so that's that one. Okay, yeah, vertex. I'm guessing that's line def mode. I'm guessing that's sector editing mode. That's probably thing editing mode. That is the, so that button here is the 3D camera mode. But however, unfortunately, if I try to use the 3D camera mode, it will crash. Because it requires 386 instructions. So I can't use it. So sadly, the most advanced like 3D view mode that we have is going to be Jeff Allen's DoomCAD's wireframe mode, or EdMap's enhanced isometric view mode. Those are the only like semblance of like 3D modes we have that we can have on the 286. Yeah, it did. Yeah. It was like one of its it was honestly like one of its like biggest features actually. The fact it has like this whole like 3D mode. I'm actually kind of like tempted to like I'm actually kind of tempted to like to pull out like my 386 to kind of see what it actually looks like. I might actually do that. If time permits. You know, either like today or tomorrow or whatever. So anyway, to move an existing vertex, just click on it and drag it to the new location. You may also right click on the vertex and type in the coordinates manually. Cool. To add vertices, select insert vertex from the menu. Are you telling me that this does not have keyboard shortcuts? Alright. Well, you know, for, you know, reasonable things. Anyway, click on the map for each position for the new vertex. Add in as many vertices as you wish. Wait, hold up. Is this a vertex-based editor like DEU? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Oh no. Okay. Well. We'll see. We'll see. When you're done adding, right click on the mouse to turn insert mode off. Delete a vertex. Select delete vertex from the menu. The current vertex will be deleted. You cannot delete a vertex that has one or more line defs attached to it. So you have to delete the lines first, and then you have to delete the vertexes if I want to like delete anything. Oh boy, what a mess. Okay. Multiple vertex editing. By selecting this box, you may drag a box across the map to select multiple vertices. Then, by moving the box, all vertices within the box will move at once. In addition, if you right-click on the box with multiple vertices selected, you may align the vertices in either the X or Y direction by clicking on the appropriate checkbox. This is good for creating straight walls. Also, when you have multiple vertices selected, you may use the arrow keys to move the selected blocks of vertices 8 units at a time in 4 directions. This is what happens when you let designers program the UI UX flow. Yeah, but who in their right mind would yeah, but like at least like programmers would have like the sense to, like, you know, try and like use like as many keyboard shortcuts as possible. So no, we have to see about that. All right, sector editing. I'm jumping right to sector editing because you can create new sectors, and that's sector is, sector us, sector as, defining line defs and side defs all in one step. To get into sector editing mode, select the sector toolbox item. Okay, yes, it is that one. Yep. It's also rotated. It's also a different icon. What the hell? What the hell? I'm being scammed already. Once a given sector's vertices have been defined. Oh my god, it is a fucking vertex-based editor. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, alright. Once a given sector is vertices have been defined, it's very easy to create a new sector from these vertices. Just go to sector editing mode and select insert sector from the menu. Then, connect the new vertices in a clockwise fashion by dragging the displayed red line from vertex to vertex and clicking the mouse button. Oh boy. Oh, I'm looking forward to this already. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like a pro now because none of this phases me. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. You know what's sad? I'm pretty sure like these last 3 editors, that I'm going to be using are all going to be vertex-based editors. This, DU, and DCAD, the Delphi rewrite of DoomCAD. This is all three of them are vertex-based editors, which means that, you know, whatever I make is going to be like painfully simplified compared to like some of the earlier stuff I've been doing. In like, you know, WhatOffer and like EdMap and Deep and whatnot. Because none of this faces you. Alright, so once the sector has been defined, simply right-click to the mouse. You have just done the following. Created one line def between each pair of vertices. Created one side def for each line def. On the right side, of course. Create one new sector. All the new side defs point to this sector. That's it. Now, just right-click to the mouse to edit the sector's attributes. You may also edit the attributes of an existing sector by clicking on one of the line defs associated with the sector. Okay. Clicking on that line def a second time will switch to the other side def for that line def and its associated sector. Well... Oh god. I mean, that's probably not as bad as the positional based side def editing of Renegade Graphics DoomCAD. But you know, that's like, this is like one notch just above that. I mean, why is it just not possible to be able to just have the ability to like edit both sides of a line like at the same time? Why is that such a difficult feature for some of these map editors? Anyway, to edit an existing sector, make that sector current, and then select Edit Current Sector's Line Defs. Sorry, hold on. Make that sector current, then select Edit Current Sector's Line Defs. Who the fuck wrote this UI? From the menu. Then select a new line defs to attach to that sector. You can pick a line def that's already attached to the sector while in this mode, and DoomCAD will not duplicate the definition. Alright, cool. To delete a sector, select Delete Selector on the menu with that sector highlighted. All side defs pointing to that sector will be deleted. Okay. Okay. You can also move a sector by simply dragging it to... yeah. Okay, yeah, that's all fairly typical stuff there. Okay, by selecting this box, you may drag a box across the map to highlight several sectors. All sectors defined by any line def within or crossing the box will be selected. Right-clicking on the box will then bring up the sector edit screen. You may edit multiple sectors. Okay. Oh, that's cool. That's okay. I mean, at the very least, this has like a multi-select. This has I can at least like multiple select things, unlike Renegade Graphics DoomCAD. So that's already a massive step up from that. And oh, sorry, hey, sorry, I forgot to say hey to Savita. Hello, hope you're doing well. All right. Okay, cool. So vertex-based mapping. All right, cool. All right, line def editing. Select the line def toolbox item. Just select the line def. Click on it near its center. To delete a lin def, select delete lin def from the menu. You can also move a line def by simply dragging it to a new spot. This automatically moves the vertices associated with the line def. All right, cool. Note: adding new line defs is done in sector mode. See sector editing. We already did. Thank you. To edit attributes for the line def, right-click on it. The following attributes are editable for each line def. Sorry, what? You can edit the length of the line def in line def mode, and it'll just like arbitrarily decide to just expand a vertex. What? Hey Jimmy, how's it going? I don't understand a single word you're saying, but keep talking. Don't mind me. I'm just talking the Doom editing lingo. This map editor is gonna give me like brain worms of just like how it functions. This might hurt my brain. Easy peasy. Hey Viddy, how's it going? Oh, actually, yeah, VD, I have a question. And the only reason why I have this question is because I get this like question like at least like once every stream when I've been doing this like mapping on 286. Now, do you think so how difficult do you believe it would be to port the Doom source code to the 286? Now, I already know that first off, by far the biggest obstacle would be like memory allocation. But how much of the code itself, apart from like the zone alloc and that kind of stuff, like how much of that is like actually like 32-bit based? I imagine like anything that like involves like frac unit will probably be like 32-bit based, like as in you have like 32-bit integers and that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain like it'll be nearly impossible to do. But yeah, okay, all right, that's what I thought. Yeah, you need a complete rewrite. Okay, cool. That answers that's actually like the best answer I could ask for. Because now I can like definitively shut down the idea. And the render code uses that not possible in 16-bit. Yeah, I thought I almost felt like that was the case, but like I figured like I figured you would definitely be like one of the most knowledgeable people that I can think of off the top of my head, especially because of your close proximity to the original source code and whatnot with FastDoom and whatnot. But yeah, no, cool. That definitely gives me a definitive answer. Thanks for that. All right. So anyway, it's possible to port, but will require lots of time to do. 286 Doom when? No. I think judging from like one of your more recent tweets, I feel like you want to like stay away from like a Doom engine for a while, and yeah, it definitely makes sense. But yeah, I do want to get around to I definitely want to get around to taking another look at the CGA and EJ palettes. After I'm done with this whole like mapping exercise, so that's at least like it'll probably be like at least like 3 weeks away until I can finally look at the FastDoom stuff at minimum. But yeah, I definitely want to try and I definitely want to see if it's possible to improve on it, especially with the 2x1 different as well. I know someone in the Vogons thread had like did like a differing, like an ordered like differing downscale to like EGA. So I'm kind of wondering if like that one would just be like just ideal to use for the EGA mode. But yeah, I feel like the CGA one is definitely requires like a very like a handmade touch to it compared to the EGA. So anyway, all right. So yeah, length. I don't like this. I don't like this paragraph. This paragraph bothers me. Anyway, action, yeah, that's all fairly normal. Don't need to care about all that. Attribute bits, Huh? Sorry, hold on, what? Attribute bits, impossible, yeah, okay. Monsters cannot cross, yep, monster blocking, yep. Transparent, if you don't set this bit and select dash for either of the side depth textures, the player will see quote-unquote hyperjunk quoted from Matt Fell. I love that! Also note that if this bit is set, projectiles will travel through this line depth even though there's nothing on the upper side, probably resulting in a Doom crash. Okay, so I think what it's... Okay, so I think this is referring to, like... I think this is a very weird wording for... This is a two-sided line. It also makes sense as well. Okay, cool. Bits 3 and 4, upper and lower unpegged, that makes sense. Bit 5 secret, yeah, okay, block sound, yeah, okay, cool, yeah, that's all fairly normal. Yes, cool, okay, cool. I can set explicit tag numbers, that's good. Side def data, yeah, okay. Wall above, wall below. You know, those are acceptable names. You know, I'll take that. Multiple line def editing. Alright, cool. Any line def partially enclosed by the box will be selected. Isn't hyperjump for H2 only? True. The following information can be edited across multiple line defs. Attributes? Cool. Side def textures? Cool. Keep in mind when editing multiple line defs, the side def one, left side. Oh yeah, okay. So DoomCAD's by far one of DoomCAD's best feature is that it doesn't actually have any idea of what front or back sides are. It just sees them as left side and right side. Now, tell me, chat. When you like look at like I don't know, like this line for example, which side is the left side and which side is the right side of this line, chat? I would like to know the answer to this one, because I'll be very curious to know, which is the left side and which is the right side. But we do have side def 1, so the bottom is obviously the left side. Ah. Alright, okay, alright, I'll take your word on it. Editing box will only be... It's left o'clock somewhere. You know what? You actually got a fair point. Yeah, I can see that. Editing the side def one's texture data, however, only applies to those line defs of the second side. Sorry, what? The side def 1 left side editing box will be available if any one of the selected line defs has 2 sides. Editing the side def 1 texture data, however, applies only to those line defs of the second side. Line defs of only one side will not be affected by editing the side def 1 data. Okay. Alright, so I'm kind of curious about like prefab mode, because I might just like abuse that on this. So let's see, prefab, yeah, so a dialog box will come up asking questions about the structure. When the structure definition is complete, you will locate the spot on the map to place the structure and click. The structure will then build itself. Prefab mode is particularly easy for building stairs. If your stairway is going to be inside another sector, be sure to build that sector first. Then while in prefab mode, select that parent sector by clicking on it, as you would do on sector editing mode. Okay. Okay, so one thing I've noticed so far is that this hasn't like mentioned anything about doing like sector and sector work, and I'm a little bit scared about the fact it has like it's only had like vague references to that, but nothing explicit. Because my experience of like most of these like Windows 3.1 editors has been overwhelmingly negative when it comes to like sector and sector work. Apart from World Offer. World Offer was perfectly fine. Okay, so be sure to build that sector first, and while in prefab mode, yeah. Now select the build prefab stairs from the menu. Note that one of the editable fields on the prefab stairs dialog is outer sector. Wait, hold on. Can you not? Hold on. Did I? Okay. It's outer sector, and its number is the same as the sector you just created. Okay. You can also set this number to -1 if your stairs won't be inside another sector, like if they're going to be in a hallway. Okay. I might play around with the sector with the stair building mode. I don't know. We'll see how we go with it. Select the remaining stair options as you wish. Number of stairs, stair height, blah blah blah. Okay. To build a prefab teleporter, first select the parent sector, as you just would with prefab stairs. Then select the build prefab teleporter menu option. Then place the teleporter inside the parent sector. DoomCAD then reminds you to complete the teleporter by... Oh. Okay. Note that while placing prefab teleporter, the grid snap is temporarily set to 64 in each direction. This is to ensure the teleporter's ceiling and floor textures are drawn correctly. Well, maybe I want it to be offset. Okay, you ever thought about that? Jeez. Go into sector mode, highlighting the destination sector of the teleporter and giving it a proper trigger number. Creating a teleporter destination, you know what? It might just be like better for me to just not do it like... I don't want to do like prefab teleporters. I'll do prefab stairs, I have no problem with that, but... I don't know, I feel a bit more comfortable making teleporters manually. You know, I'm pretty used to it as well, so... Alright, note that placing prefab rooms or doors has no automatic option for placing them inside an existing sector. So if you do place a prefab room inside an existing sector, be sure to go into sector edit mode, highlight this outer sector, and select edit current sector's line defs from the menu. Then trace around the outline of the prefab room to attach its outer walls to the parent. Oh my god. Alright, in the case of doors, okay, so I don't think this like prefab mode allows me to actually create like actual prefab rooms. That would have been really cool. It would have been good to like abuse that, but I also have not seen any reference to a copy and paste feature as of yet, which is also disappointing. But oh well. In the case of doors, we'll need to be pointing to new sectors. All right, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Saving your work, playing your level, don't care about. Anyways, integrity check. This feature looks for anomalies in your levels, such as, you know what, I've never really bothered really caring about the map checks kind of thing, so I don't really care about that. Other features. Alright, there are some additional features of DoomCAD. Save as BMP. Nice. Saves the current window as BMP, suitable for... Why? What is it with these goddamn editors? And the first feature they need to mention has to do something related to printing. Why? Why is it so goddamn important that printing is such an integral feature to these like map editors? Why is it so important that you need to send $20 to Jack Vermeulen of SP Software to be able to register my copy of Deep so I have the ability to print my map? Why is that so damn important? I don't want to print my map. I don't want to. I mean, maybe if I don't know, I could, maybe I want to frame it? I don't know. I can't say I'm particularly interested in wanting to like frame my maps, but always the first one to be included. True, but why is printing such an important feature of like all these map editors? I actually don't get it. I mean, you have the auto map in game anyway, so like what? So what purpose does it serve? Apart from like not using the IDDT cheat, I guess, and just having like something like a, I don't know. Anyway, so grid snap settings are saved from session to session. Note that if not grid is active, a minimal grid setting is always active. All Doom levels from id snap to an 8x8 grid. It is unknown if a level will display correctly, which does not conform to this grid snap. Well, actually, the main reason why all the Doom 1 maps actually kept to like an 8x8 grid was because id VSP, the internal like node builder, was just could not handle anything below like 8x8 properly. Well, like wouldn't like handle it. Yeah, like anything below like an 8x8 grid properly. Whereas like BSP.exe, you know, the very first like BSP like node builder, was able to did not have that problem whatsoever. So yeah, it was definitely just like id's like internal node builder just being bad. At being able to like, you know, do like arbitrary sizes, and you know, obviously nowadays, you know, with your modern node builders, you know, that's definitely not an issue. So anyway, direction marks shows the right hand side of each line def with a perpendicular indicator mark. Is that referring to line def nipples? I'm guessing it is. If your line def is facing the wrong way, select that line def and choose flip line def in the menu. Good thing. Okay, good thing we have the flip line def feature. The fact that Jeff Allen's DoomCAD did not have that feature at all, and that Renegade Graphics DoomCAD only had that feature if it had like a line action special on that line. It was just it's just a nightmare to deal with. Anyway, split line def. All right, cool. Node build.exe. We're not going to be doing any node building on a 286 because I have better things to do on my time. Auto backup. Groovy. Alright, cool. Actually cool that it does an auto backup. I'm happy about that. Okay. The little lock button will prevent movement in all modes when depressed. Okay. Okay, Okay, yeah, that's basically like all we need to know. Unfortunately, even though this has a 3D mode, it requires a 386, so we can't do much about that. All right, yeah, where's this like lock movement? I'm wondering. Okay, so I'm guessing if I change, all right. Whoa, what the hell's going on there? Oh, doesn't like that. Whatever's going on there. Oh, wait, no, that's sector 0, isn't it? Okay, it's just, I'm sorry, what? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I did not permit you to, move that, okay? So, we're gonna be reverting that, already by, reloading this, already off to a good start here. I'm sorry, what the hell are you doing? What the actual fuck are you doing? I've clicked that once. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna click on this sector. I clicked a single left mouse click on this sector here, and just decides to pick a completely different sector adjacent. It just decides to pick a sector adjacent to the one, it picks a small sector adjacent to the large sector which I clicked inside. Oh boy. Yeah, that's actually possible. Like, I wouldn't rule it out entirely. Especially considering this is like the only version of DoomCAD that actually runs on a 286. I'm not sure if it is. Okay, it selected that one fine. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, okay. It's now. I spoke too soon, didn't I? Okay. So it seems to be like somewhat dependent on like where I click. So it does have a so just like Renegade Graphics Doom ad, and also What Offer, it does appear to have like a precision problem with like selecting stuff. It probably did add the fuck up mode. I'm not gonna, yeah. I'm not surprised. All right, please tell me there's like okay, Control A, Control D to delete. Okay, cool. So I guess okay, we do have like some degree of like keyboard shortcuts. Are they consistent between like each of these like editing modes? I wonder. Okay, Control A, Control D. Okay, cool. Why do I have the option to add a line def and delete a line def in this mode? It would be nice if like, if like these had like your keyboard shortcuts, but yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. Okay. So the important ones are Control T, Control S, Control L, Control V. I'm a little bit scared of using like Control V to like move like vertexes mode in case like I fat finger and like choose camera mode and like if this just like crashes immediately. And then it's Control A and Control D to add or delete stuff. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I guess I guess like the first thing. I guess like the best way to just see what to do is just to fuck around. Hey, just fuck around and see what happens. Nice. Good. Very precise. Very precise click in there. If I zoom it, Pardon me. I'm kind of I'm less than like 5 minutes into like actually like doing something with this map editor. I'm already at like a loss of words of just how messy this feels. Because you know, as I was saying earlier, I like the idea of like how it pans like half a screen. I'm kind of like already like immediately like when I'm like thinking about it in practice, as opposed to theory, I'm already like hating it. Okay, well, as I said, I have an idea. I have like a fairly simple plan for this for what I want to do in DoomCAD. And I kind of feel like it's kind of like good I like already committed to this idea in my head of doing like a teleporter maze kind of thing. Because the idea of like trying to like connect like rooms together with this massive panning of the screen feels like it's already going to be like an absolute like horrible mess as it is. Okay. 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 All right. All right. Let's just take some nice easy breaths. We're just gonna embrace this, aren't we? All right. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's do this. Let's do this. Everything about this just makes me wither in pain. All right. Well, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. All right. It's time to. It's like I almost like even though like I feel like physically worn out. Like all these like mapping sessions I've been doing over the past few days and whatever. I always want to like turn the almost want to turn like the webcam back on just so you can see the disgust I'm feeling towards this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just roll this. All right. So wait, by moving clockwise around. Clockwise. Yes, this is going clockwise. Yes. Can I cancel this somehow? Oh my god, what the hell's going on? Oh no. What am I doing? Oh god, what am I doing? What video card am I using? The 286? I'm using a Western Digital Paradise 90C31, which is one of the few few video cards I have that actually has dedicated 286 drivers. It's also the one I have sitting around that has the best like video signal output quality for like 800 by 600 by 256 colors. That said, I do have a couple of like S3 cards sitting around, S3 ISA cards, an S3 805 and an S3 911. It actually turned. I'm actually gonna. I actually think that the So funnily enough, the 805 actually came with driver floppies, and I'm pretty sure that it's a unique. I actually need to spend some time to confirm it. But I think that the driver discs that I have not actually been uploaded to the internet. And I think they're the only known drivers for the 805 that will run on a 286 based on like looking for the different S3 drivers like Windows 3.1, that kind of stuff. But I just haven't had time to actually sit down and confirm it just yet. And I'm hoping like when I do I can well, I mean, first off I want to do like a proper like I want to do like a proper disk archive rather than just like copying the files off the disks, so I can like preserve all the timestamps properly and whatnot. Then I will upload them to like archive.org or like Vergon's drivers or something. But yeah, so I'm using the Western Digital because the other two cards I have with Windows drivers, the Trident, the Trident video cards and the Senglabs ET4000. Both of those have like really bad output compared to Western Digital. So yeah, this is like the best thing I have at the moment that I've confirmed working. What the fuck's this? I did not create this line. Oh yeah, especially the Trident cards. Which is kind of funny because Trident does have like a CRTC application for DOS, which allows you to specify which allows you to specify like the horizontal and like the vertical frequencies and whatnot. But when I try to make them like 60 hertz, like 60 hertz vertical, so they will capture properly or potentially capture properly with the OSSC. The vertical stripes, just go like a lot more worse than if it was like set to like 75 hertz. But if it's set to like 75 hertz, then the capture with my OSSC is like offset so badly that it's like missing like a fair chunk of like pixels because it's all like offset to the left or whatever by a significant amount. So unfortunately this is like the video card that has both the least amount of like signal noise and also is centered the best on the with the actual like picture position as well. So all right. Let's okay, so I need to go Control L to line def mode, I think. Are you not recognizing? No? Okay. So even though I'm like holding down Control and L to change the line def mode, it's not actually doing it. Cool! Keyboard shortcuts that don't even work. Fantastic. All right, cool. I guess this is another mouse-driven editor then at this rate. All right, can I at least delete this line? Subscript out of. Fantastic. Good job. All right, cool. All right, time to bump up the editor crash count then. Well, is this going to be like the most crash-prone editor I'm going to be coming across? Oh god, all right. Let's see if I can like successfully build like a single sector with this. Because this already feels like a. This feels like it's already going to be like an exercise in like pain as it is. Oh boy. Alright. I also like how by default it will just Oh, okay. It actually did Okay, I thought it was gonna like load like an iWorld straight away, but no, it actually no, it load up the P-Word, so I'm happy with that. Okay. All right, let's display the grid. Let's snap to grid. Let's set the grid snap to 16 by 16. All right, let's try inserting vertices again, I guess. All right, so let's put one there. We don't need this to be too wide, so just go. You know what? Whatever. I'll accept wherever. I will accept wherever it wants to, like, you know, click to place the vertices. Nothing wrong can come out of this. Alright, we have our vertices. Alright, cool. Right click to end. Right, yeah. Shortcuts to change modes just don't want to work. Very good. Alright, instead of starting from like, actually no, I'm still gonna want to start from this line. Against better judgment. Alright, good. Yeah, hello? What? Uh-huh? Did it just cancel? Did it just actually cancel? Oh, no, there we go, okay. Oh, okay, it doesn't actually show it. Okay, I have to like actually click on the, okay, I have to click on the vertices. I thought it was like, I don't know why, but I thought it was like dynamically like drawing like a line for like where I want to like click towards, but I'm just imagining things. So that's just me. That's on me. All right, so let's click there. Fuck you, that is not what I wanted, but alright. Cool, okay, we created our first sector. Nice. Good job. This could be fixed up a little bit, but is it even possible to fix this up? Yeah, true, I guess. You know, a very useful, like, you know, feature would be to know. Ah, cool. Okay. Well, at least I can see like the length of the lines and that kind of stuff. So okay. Yeah. All right. So my verdict already on this like whole like vertex based line drawing mode, vertex based sector creation mode, is that I already hate it. This does not give me joy. This does not give me joy in any way. Maybe I can like fix this mess up somehow. I don't know. Okay, can I like attempt to like fix this mess? Let's try to split the line. Will DoomCAD what will DoomCAD do if I try to like overlap like vertices over each other? I guess that's the first question. This just feels so fucking weird to you. Okay, I mean I have been like saying it up to this point for all these quite a number of these like map editors, but this one actually truly takes the cake on like how weird this map editor just feels with just using it. Like, you know, I felt like you know like Jeff Allen's DoomCAD and like Renegade Graphics DoomCAD felt pretty foreign, but this is on a completely different level of just this is on a completely different level of what just feels weird. It's like as if I'm trying to like learn. It's like as if like, you know, it's like I'm just trying to like learn like a I don't know, like a Asian or like an African language, which would be like so completely different from like what I'm used to. It just doesn't make sense to me, basically. I actually can't tell if this is working properly because it's not even like redrawing properly. Okay, cool. Good news. It does merge vertices. So thankfully we're not in the complete shitter at this point in time. And I think I've just like corrected that little issue there as well, so I'm actually pretty happy with that. Alright, that's good. That's good. I'm happy to give us map edit a bit of I'm happy to give us like credit where credit's due. Yeah, with this at the very least, so. Your first DoomCAD was 4.2? Oh, nice. I'm guessing you'll go around your archives to find out what the early stuff you have sitting around, or all right, so let's see, how's that? Yeah, that's fine. It was on the world's largest collection of Windows software, shareware CD. Oh, nice. It would be cool. It would be nice if I can find version 4.1 because that's the only version I can't seem to find. Out of all DoomCADs, I have found everything else. So one of my many well, it may be, well, I mean, it is listed in the version history in the 6.1 text file. Oh, yeah, okay. So here's the funny thing. So version 6.1 mentions nothing about version 5.5 ever existing. So I still don't know. I still actually don't know what the deal is with this version specifically. It just seems to be some special like one-off version that was like made for like I'm guessing like a shovelware CD. Based on the splash screen, it would have been made for like a shovelware CD, but yeah, other than that, like I have like no other, I have no information like including what CD this was originally on. If I can somehow find a catalog of Sam's Publishing CDs that they released, I'm happy able to find it because it's definitely not on the one that it's definitely not on the CD that came with a registered version of What Offer and Whated. All right, we have successfully created our first room, and it may have crashed, but you know, after a second attempt, you know, we seem to have hit the mark here. So you know, I'll take any progress as good progress. All right, so let's set this to 16 by 16. All right, let's do some fancy stuff, yeah. Ah, right, yeah, okay, because I was a bit of a silly person. I decided to do this all like like grid 8 instead of 16. It's like these like first room is always going to be a bit of a pain to do. Okay, so I guess like the next question is how does sector in sector stuff actually work? Seeing as there's like no specific documentation about like, well, at least I didn't figure out anything that seemed to explicitly mention how to do this, but I want to do a simple. Yeah, that's close enough, I guess. Okay, so it does do line drawing. Okay, so I'm not going mad. Okay. Okay. Like for, that's definitely a possibility as well. Okay. So if I'm reading this, if I'm understanding this correctly. Uh-huh. Okay, so we have a right side def, but we don't have a left side def. The other problem I also see as well. The other massive problem I see is that I don't have the ability to explicitly define sector index like the sector index for a side def. Which means once again, if something fucks up with trying to do like any like, you know, remotely complex you know, things like, you know, like the ever so complex nature of creating a sector in a sector, I have like no way of like being able to like manually fix it up if like this sector and sector work goes wrong. So how do I create a side def? How do I just how? Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, I have created a one-sided. I've created a sector which is one-sided, and it is referencing and these have a sector index of 67, whereas like this sector here is 66. Also like how incredibly sensitive this is to like dragging and like moving things along, even though I didn't ask it to. Yeah, oh yeah, it's like yeah, it seems to be like incredibly sensitive to like to just like, you know, just like being touched apparently. Well, okay, so I need to know how it's possible to just create. All I just want to do is create a simple sector in a sector, one that can be moved into. Okay, cool. So it has okay. So now it has a sector reference, has a sector index of -1, which now means that you know what? This is actual genuine pain. This is actual genuine pain. All right, time to increase the crash counter again. We're doing it! We're crashing, ma! Oh. Top of the world, ma. Top of the world. Top of the Doom world, ma. Alright. I guess we're starting again. Is it... So, okay, so I guess like the good news is, I'm just finding I'm finding new ways of like crashing this editor. I'm really impressed with it. Oh my god, this is just this is just paint. This is actually this is just I feel like I'm already starting to like develop like stomach pain just like using this thing, really. All right, well, we'll see how we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Create a humble sector. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? Alright, let's try this again. Let's do this. Let's do this. That's close enough. I'll fix it up. Alright, then we change to sector mode. Oh, wait, no. We can't use the keyboard shortcuts here. Subscript elevate. Yeah, no idea. It's not really the most descriptive error either. So, I could have sworn I changed to sector mode. I'm sorry, hold on. The mode switching here doesn't even work. I've been clicking here, it just does nothing. Oh dearie, oh dearie. Alright. Okay, I'm definitely not imagining things. The moment I pan the map, the line drawing preview just disappears. It explains a lot. Oh fuck! I just noticed it. Oh no. Can I just immediately delete this sector? And then I just want to delete all these lines, if you don't mind. Okay, cool. But we should still have all the... Oh no, what is it doing? I actually feel slightly terrified of just like actually just clicking the mouse on this editor. Everything about this map editor just actually terrifies me. All right. It's also wildly inaccurate as well. It just has its own mind of like what it wants. You know, I might actually have like a better chance of like using like the vertex. Let me delete it. I don't know if that will be clean, but it will work on paper. I'm not. Oh no. Can I like cancel Mo? I can't like cancel it. Oh my. Oh god, it's just. Okay, so after use like yeah, let's all right. So, you know, I kind of expect when I click here, you know, you see like all these modes to actually change to the modes, but it's not even doing that. I have to like use these buttons to change the modes. Alright, it's saying something that I trust the vertex mode like out of everything else. It's kind of like the only mode between the three like geometry related modes that I actually trust. Alright. At least we've like restored it back to its original borders, I guess. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Okay, so it's definitely created the line in the correct position there. I've now, you know, actually paid attention to confirm that. So I'm kind of thinking like if there's like you know, if there's like vertices in like close proximity to each other, I generally have to like try and like click the mouse pointer in a way that it's like near the line there that I'm hoping it will like pick up and like actually like try and move to. And I think it's now actually working in this regards if I just do it like this. Cause I don't actually trust like directly clicking on the vertices themselves, like, you know, these ones for example, because it might just like go like here instead of like here, for example, like it's been doing a few times already. All right, tell you what, let's just do something simple. All right, let's just get this all set up, all nice and clean. All right, and then once I've got this sector like sized how I wanted to, I'm gonna save the map. I want to see if saving will crash the editor. I have tested like saving, like just on modified like iWAD maps, and you know that seems okay. So I'm just hoping that if I can just get this in the position where I wanted to. Oh hey, wait, hold on. I should be paying attention to the fact there is a XY coordinates up the top there. Okay, so negative 248. Yeah, good. Yeah. Okay, so that's negative 40. I want this to be like 192 wide. So I want this to be like around 152. Yep, good. Okay. Fantastic. All right, so this one's at negative 8. This is at 304. Negative 8, 304, so I want this to be at 312. And then this one should cleanly go there. Very good. Okay, so we're at 312 there. Then I want this to be at 504. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Just do whatever you want. It's okay. All right, there we go. All right, cool. So if I change modes, all right, we should have a nice clean. We should have a nice clean looking on the map. All right, cool, excellent. Okay, all right. Let's just start off with like trying to save this at the very least, yeah. All None. Oh. Oh. I love it. I'm actually surprised that there is like a map editor that actually obliges with id Software's request to not save stuff on the shareware on as like episode 1. That's fantastic. All right, cool. Do whatever. Do whatever, DoomCAD. I mean, sure. Don't allow me to create maps that may run in the, you know, shareware version 1. Like version 1.2 shareware of Doom, because, you know, we can't have, like, you know, those those pesky freeloaders using a older version of you know, shareware Doom just to play you know, WODs that, you know, have, you know, regular Doom like content, you know, regular Doom textures, that kind of stuff. You know, cyber demons, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah. So to kind of like explain like the story behind that, like id Software had requested like map offers to please don't use episode 1 for like new maps and that kind of stuff. And let's just say that, you know, that was not particularly well enforced for obvious reasons. But yeah, it just ended up then, you know, like pretty much like the, what I can tell, basically like the final nail in the coffin for that was Return to Phobos by Michael Kelsey, because he explicitly stated in the text file, sure, sure, I understand that like id Software doesn't want people running, like, you know, have the ability to run maps on if they're like sets like E1, but I want to use the Baron special in E1 M8, so you know what, I don't give a shit. I'm still just gonna make this an episode 1 replacement, and I'm pretty sure that like just firmly like sealed the death of this silly little limitation. It's kind of amusing to see that DoomCAD, this version of DoomCAD actually explicitly follows that recommendation from like id Software. But alright, this is E2M1 then, yeah, no problem with that, I guess. Alright, so, now that I've saved this single sector here, what I want to try and do is I want to make another attempt at like doing a sector and a sector. That's all I want to do, just a sector and a sector. You know, theoretically it shouldn't be too hard, right? Is this thing even zooming in? Subscript. I wouldn't be surprised if that's gonna. Okay. I was trying to zoom in, but it didn't want to zoom in for some weird reason. Alright, so let's try this again. So what I want to do this time, is I want the lines to be facing inwards. Okay. So does that actually make? No, there's still one side of. How the okay? How do you actually make a sector and a sector? That helps. Okay. Now we're going to make 2 columns which will come down from the ceiling. Columns like this are actually sectors within other sectors. They must be a different sector because they'll have a different ceiling height. Okay, cool. Okay, enter vertex mode and select sap grid. Okay, yeah. Enter sector mode and select add sector and make a sector out of the 4 vertices in the left and another for the vertices. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Now you need to make we'll do this by adding a... I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. I see now. Okay, I understand this. Okay. That explains that weird ass option in here to edit current sector's line defs. Hold on. I'll probably should like actually be reading the rest of the tutorial. Because this just seems so. This just feels so bizarre and wrong on so many levels. Add line defs in a clockwise direction around the left intersection and right click. Repeat for the other sector. Note! It won't look like you've done anything because you haven't added any new lines. What you've done here is given an existing line def a second side def. Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, and the rest of it I don't care about. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's close that. So you tell me that if I do that, that, and then right click. What have I just done? Have I... Oh no. I think I've created an open sector. I have. I have created an open sector because it was set to sector 0 by default. Boy, I love the fact that most of these map editors don't have an undo feature. Alright. Okay. We're going to delete the sector. We're not going to delete this sector though. What we're going to do instead is that we're going to delete these lines. We're going to recreate the sector again by doing vertex-based drawing. I guess it is technically like line drawing, but like I guess it's not like DU where if you try to like manually like create a sector, you have to like specify the vertex numbers one by one. At least you have like mouse driven like way of like doing this. So it is kind of like line drawing like UDB, but it's just such a bizarre like ancient language that, you know, no one knows how to read or even speak anymore. Alright, I'm gonna try and add another sector again. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, cool. So okay, it's cool. So the sector we deleted actually did delete the data, so that's good. Okay, so now I need to select this sector. Okay, cool. Then I need to do sector, edit current sector's line defs. Then I start here. I guess I go this way. Okay. Cool. Okay, I've now created a sector within a sector. Properly. Oh boy. Okay, so okay, so if I wanted to like make a so if I wanted to like make a line like one-sided, is it possible to get rid of this left side def information while keeping the right side def data? If I do this, what will happen here? Okay, well, the side def information still exists. And also, it's just deciding to like randomly move on its own again whenever I just click anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't appear that I can actually get rid of like it doesn't appear that I can actually get rid of like second side def information once it's been created. But I have to. But the thing is like I have to actually explicitly create the second side def data. Like the editor won't do it on its own. Like I have to actually do it. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think that's what I wanted you to do. Actually, hold on. If I remove the sector references from here. Okay, but that still has the side def existing there. Okay, but if I select this sector, for example, then I do edit current sector's side defs, and then if I do this and then press done, what do I have now for this line here? Okay, so I mean, this is like a very like roundabout way of doing like of being able to set up like the I guess technically, yeah, so technically it is possible to like change the sector like indexes of like side defs, but it's such a weird like roundabout way that I mean, like I can get used to this eventually, like with enough practice, but it just boggles my mind that it's even set up this way in the first place. But okay. I understand enough of what's going on here. And I believe that I can work this. I can work with this. It should be workable. So, okay, that's cool. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, no problem. No problem. Alright, tell you what, I am gonna take a quick I'm gonna take a quick piss break. Maybe it might be a bit of a longer toilet break. And I'm just gonna contemplate like my life choices, what I've done, my life choices to lead up to this situation. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. All right, and I'm back. I apologize for the wait. So I guess when I was having a strategic plan while I was in the toilet, I've been thinking about a few things about this map editor. So while the whole sector creation and all that kind of stuff is so extremely foreign, like by far the most foreign like map editor I've used, like relative to like, you know, Ultimate Doom build and that kind of stuff. Thinking about it like a bit more, I feel like there actually is some like strangely like powerful potential with like how DoomCAD creates and defines sectors and side devs, that kind of stuff. So the thing is, like, it's definitely capable of being able to do some like really cool stuff. Though there's also like thinking about it like a bit more, like it feels like there's some like bizarre limitations as well. For instance, like if I wanted to like change like the first side def of a two-sided line, I would need to delete both the side, like I'll need to like delete both the sector references I need to delete the sector references for both sides first. Then I'd have to define the first side. Then I have to like redefine the second side with the original sector like index that I had previously. So there's like, yeah, there's like funny little ways around that. I don't know like how frequently like I'll need to like do that, but it's interesting to see that this may actually be like more powerful than I anticipated. Like thinking about it. The one thing which I can see being a bit of a pain is if I say, for example, like, you know, I start out by like creating like a square sector, right? And then I want to like add like stairs into the sector, like a curved stairs, for example. I would have to. There'll be like basically like two ways I'd go about it. I'd have to like either reshape the initial sector and then place the and then create like the stairs, like each of the stairs like outside of the sector, or I would have to do some sector and sector work, but then I'd have to like manually like mess around with like the with like removing like the sector indices from the side for the existing side devs first, and then adding the correct like sector index for the stairs, that kind of stuff. Honestly, I'd probably say like the second method might actually be more preferable for me. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to see how it pans out, I guess. Okay, so with that said, yeah, I'm definitely sticking to the initial plan of what I wanted to do with like DoomCAD. I was mainly concerned about. I mainly decided on this option because of potential performance issues, you know, being a Visual Basic app. But now I'm actually doing this for. Now I actually want to do the whole idea of like having like teleport maze, like gimmick like around like teleport mazes, because I really just don't want to really make that many doors with. I don't like the idea of like making doors with this editor, to be honest. I just want to like avoid making doors as much as possible. Because of just you know, because of like what I've seen earlier of like, you know, when I had like issues like just trying to like select the correct like vertex right there to do the whole like line drawing. So yeah, I think we're just gonna start with, yeah. So I think we're just gonna do it like very teleporter based kind of thing. And then, you know, I'm just gonna basically just crap out whatever at this point. All right. So anyway, so now with that like strategy in mind, let's work around that and see what we can do with this, yeah. All right, so Alright, so let's see. So this should be, yeah, 312 to 504. So that should be 192. So 312, so we want it to be like around, like 344. Let's see, this is 504. 472? Yeah, that actually sounds about right. Yeah, I just want this to be like a 128 by 128 like teleporter. Yeah, I think that's like slightly... I'll see to double check the length of the lines and whatnot, but I think I might be correct there. Ah, okay, so that's 120. Oh, they're both... Ah, okay. Alright, that's easy enough to fix. Alright, so let's do that. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's go back to... So how does multi-select work? I have to drag and select, don't I? Okay, that's fine. Alright. Alright, so let's flip that. What? I could have sworn I had the... Okay, I guess I don't have the ability to flip multiple line defs. Alright, well that's fine. Alright, I guess like I have like some degree of like a keyboard usage here, but you know, it's not the most ideal. You know, I'll take it. Oh my god, yeah, this thing's so stupidly sensitive. It just wants to like immediately like move stuff half the time. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to work with. Alright, cool. Alright, so yeah, so as usual with like all these like map layouts I've been doing, there's always going to be a like a bit of like progression. So you know there'll be like a switch somewhere that opens up a locked door, and then there'll be a second switch for inside the first locked door for the second locked door. A couple hours in and we have 2 sectors. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely by far the most efficient editing session I've done in a long time. Is it just me, or did it just like not? Or is it just me, or did it just like fuck up the length of this again? It did. What the? Oh my god. Hey Jesse Spy, you saw our lucky? Oh, thank you. Thanks for the follow. How am I lucky though? What did I win? Did I win a prize, and do I have to like sign up for like a Bitcoin trading site or something? On the frame page of Twitch? Hell yeah! You know, it's actually kind of funny. I've actually noticed. I've actually been noticing. I've been getting more. When I have like looked at my you know, like stream summary and that kind of stuff. I have been noticing there's been a couple more like homepage recommendation links, like views. And I was like, wow, that's actually pretty cool. Even like a few days ago, when I didn't get like any raids at all, there was like 4 views on like homepage recommendations. I'm like, nice, finally, I've made it. I finally made it on Twitch. Surely at this rate I'll be a partner in like, you know, like 9 years from now. But you know, yeah, I'll take those wins. I'll take the W's whenever I can. You got a question? Yeah, sure. I have an answer, hopefully. Alright, so yeah, so what we're gonna do, yeah, we're gonna set up like a teleporter, we're gonna make this like a teleporter kind of thing. What's the software? Okay, so this is a map editor. This is a map editor for Doom, for classic Doom, as in Doom 1 and Doom 2, from 1994. That's called DoomCAD. So this is used to have it, but my PC blew up. Okay, yeah, so this is DoomCAD. So this is a map editor for Doom, originally released in 1994. This was made by Matt Tagliaferri, all lowercase, no uppercases in his name, legally apparently. And so this was released between so the versions released between 994 and like 995. I'm basically using this on a I'm basically doing mapping on a 286. Because I had this like silly idea. I think there's a new version of this. So the latest version of DoomCAD is like 6.1, but version 5.5 is the only version of DoomCAD that will actually run on a 286 PC. Whereas like all the other versions require like a 386 at minimum, like a 32-bit CPU. So I'm practically just using whatever I actually can on this PC. And this is also a real hardware PC. You know what? Fuck it. I'll show off the cam a little bit. So we've got a nice little actual 286 right here. Doom Builder 2. Okay. Yeah. You're thinking of a completely different program then. There were like plenty of like map editors that were released during the 90s and whatnot. Like plenty of them. Like I want to say like somewhere between like 15 to like 20 like map editors that were like made back in like for Doom, back in like the 90s and whatnot. Doom Builder 2. There have been like several different forks. Like people have done like different continuations of Doom Builder 2. There's like Doom Builder X, for example. There's Ultimate Doom Builder. Nice, open PCB, hell yeah. I like to pull out. I like to just put like random hardware apart. I like to just throw like random hardware, and just combine it to like do a bunch of like random stuff, basically. And this setup is basically my ideal setup for I mean, this setup's like the video card I have in here is like one of the best ones I can really use, like Windows 3.1. For some reason it does some like weird shit with DOS, but it works perfectly fine in Windows 3.1. So yeah, that's all I'm really happy about. That's all I really need. Do you know what? Thinking about this a bit more. I'm gonna reduce the size of this teleport a little bit. For one, I can have this like be like arbitrary size anyway if I just don't like use like your like standard like teleporter textures. Do I like Zelda? Don't care about Zelda. I played the only one I've really played was like the only one I've played the only like Zelda game I've ever played was Majora's Mask, and I wasn't like I played like a bit of it. But I never finished that. And any time I've like tried to play like any other Zeldas, I've just lost interest like almost immediately. And I don't think I'll ever touch it anytime soon. It's not really like, it's definitely not on my priority list at all of like things I want to play. I have an editor you'll love if you like old editors. What are we making? Good question. I have like a very so I've got this like really dumb idea which started way back in March. And basically so first off to explain a few things. So I am the project leader for the Twitch Doom 2 category community project called TWOGERS, which is the sequel to the Twitch Doom 2 category community project, TWOGERS. Let me just type in exclamation TWOGERS here. So basically there's about like 35 of us more or less from the Twitch community who are creating a map set for Doom for like Doom 2. And it's because there was like a fair amount of like speedrunners making maps for this project as well. Speedrunners are like complete like degenerates and like to if you give them the ability to create that custom content, they'll make like a best efforts like to make like the most fucked thing possible. So for like a number of like speedrunners in the project, there's a lot of degen shit basically. I have no problem with that personally. As long as like difficulty settings are like implemented somewhat properly. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm basically okay with like whatever like mappers make for like, you know, like your ultra violence difficulty. I trust their judgment there. So anyway, so this is a they absolutely broke Doom 1 speedrunning recently. Those absolute legends had broke the speedrunning records in half. Well, so I guess like the funny thing about like Doom, like classic Doom speedrunning, is the first part is, while most other games like rely on like, you know, speedrun.com, the official speedrunning website of the internet, the Doom community, the Doom speedrunning community, like the large majority of it, actually like reject speedrun.com as actually being a valid like website for speedruns. The most important reason being is that because classic Doom, like classic Doom 1 and Doom 2, like from the very beginning, like from the original like DOS versions of like Doom, allowed the player to be able to record to record demos to a file. And with the release of the source code in like 1997, you know, it was now possible to actually create tools which could actually do proper analysis of the demo files. So, and with speedrun.com relying on like YouTube uploads rather than demo files themselves, you can't really like verify if a YouTube, like if a demo knows, like, you know, if like a speedrun knows, like, you know, uploaded as like a video, it's like YouTube, you can't verify if that wasn't like cheated in any way. Whereas like with demo files, you can actually see like the player input, and like, you know, people who are like really perceptive can actually pick up like suspicious like activity and kind of stuff. Idea: add a helpless baron of hell you need to crush. I'm not taking ideas. I'm not taking ideas for this map, but I appreciate the thought, but I'm not taking any ideas. I've already got a very solid idea of what I want to do here. So basically I like way back in like February, I was doing some I guess some like palette work for a source port for Doom called Fast Doom. I'm just gonna type an exclamation Fast Doom here. So Fast Doom has like quite a few features on it. But the feature that personally appeals to me the most is the ability to use video cards that were older than what the original DOS version of Doom had required. So you know, you could have like your old like early 80s like video cards for like IBM PCs and whatnot, and you can actually use them with Doom instead of like requiring something from, you know, like the 90s for, you know, just a quick like, you know, layman's like reference of like, you know, between like 80s video cards and 90s video cards having like much different like capabilities and whatnot. So I was doing some like palette work for these like 80s like video card support for having like better like output for these like 80s video cards and whatnot. And then I decided I wanted to actually use these like 4-color and like 16-color palettes in a like a source port that will actually run under like Windows, for example, yeah, like Windows 10 or whatever. So in dedication to these like old like 80s video cards, I decided to call the map name Ghost of 286 Past, because, you know, these kind of like video cards would have been in like really old computers from like the 80s and whatnot, you know. Stuff that had like a 286 like CPU, or like a 8088 like an Intel 8088 CPU for like the IBM XTs and whatnot. So yeah, I did a bit of like screwing around. I was able to get the palettes to work properly in the more, you know, Windows oriented like source ports and whatnot. And then I had like the idea a few weeks after after I did like a little bit of testing and whatnot, to create a to actually use like Doom editors, like try and look for like Doom map editors that'll actually run on a 286 like CPU. So a 286 is like a 16-bit CPU. And Doom requires a 32-bit CPU, like a 386 for example. So basically I'm mapping on a computer where I actually can't run Doom at all. So I can't actually playtest the map until I physically move this map that I'm working on off the 286 and onto you know, a modern PC, which I can do pretty easily with like compact flash cards and whatnot. So basically I've come across like 10 map editors for Doom that will run on a 286. So I've been doing like these like I've been making like map layouts in like all of these like map editors, and the whole idea is to merge them all into like a huge massive level, and also add a few editing features to spice up the map a fair bit. Then looking forward to adding support for Hercules in color. Yeah, for 86 and DOSBox simulation is somewhat buggy. Yeah, I would love to find a Hercules in color card, but those things are like unicorns basically. Alright, actually, now I've done like this initial sector, I no longer need to use the 8x8 grid snapping. I can bump this up to 16 and have something a little bit more sensible. Alright, there we go. That's better. So basically, I mean, so this is currently the 7th map that I'm making, like the 7th like map layout for this huge like map idea thingy I'm doing. And I've decided that the central gimmick of this is going to be based around like a teleporter maze. So I'm kind of like also inspired by some of the earliest like fan-made maps from like 1994. And a lot of these like maps from like 1994 have a lot of like gameplay what's the word I'm looking for exactly? Gameplay tropes that people who make like maps like, you know, nowadays for like you know, classic Doom reject. And you know, I'm just like shamelessly like bringing them back, and I have like no regrets of like any of this. So yeah, basically I'm just doing like a teleporter maze, because every time I watch like a streamer play like a 90s like a map from like the mid 90s, you know, 94, 95, and they come across a teleporter maze, it's usually the reaction is usually pretty wild. So basically I'm just doing like, you know, bad, you know, like things that would be considered bad in the modern day, but you know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I want to make this like a minimum of like 48 by 48 at the very least. Let's see, that'll make this like 96. Oh, whatever, I'll fix that one up later. Alright, let's put that there, okay. Actually, something which I need to do. Something I need to do. I've not even been paying like any like remote attention to. I have to actually click on this to go to sector mode. I've not been paying like the size of like attention to like Hey, wait a second, hold on, what? Uh-huh. Why do you torment me, sir? Why do you torment me, sir? I did not even ask you to drag. All I did was just click on the goddamn thing and it just decided to. Just decided to, you know, oh no, I should, no! I really hate the fact there's like no undo feature in this map editor as well. Oh, this is gonna fucking drive me nuts. Alright, this is actually gonna drive me nuts. Alright. Let's try and fix up this disaster, I guess. Okay. Can you just pretty please, if you don't mind. Okay, so that's 88. Okay, so that's close enough. 96. Okay, cool. All right, so all we need to do is just drag these two vertices. One to the left. Okay. All right. So what I need to do, is I need to click here. Cool. Then I need to edit the current sector's line depths. I need to do this, and then that should hopefully fix the Yep, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. So now that sector's properly closed. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, so what I wanted to do in the first place, just... I'm sorry, what? Oh no, don't tell me it's actually... What the fuck is going on with this editor, man? Yo, Pecha! Good morning, how's it going? I'm having the time of my life with this editor. I want to punch my actually punch my brains out of my head. Like I actually want to physically punch my brains out of my head so I can lobotomize myself from ever touching this map editor. And all I've done so far is just created like 2 sectors and a few vertices here, and it just basically like has a life of its own, really. I'm actually surprised it hasn't crashed within the past 10 minutes, actually, to be honest. Okay, hold on. So this is sector 66. Okay. So I think the sector properties are all correct. Okay, it's just DoomCAD beat. Yeah, DoomCAD is currently like way too powerful for me at the moment. It is actually like it's actually like a little bit too OP at the moment. I'm actually genuinely scared of like almost doing almost anything in this. Yeah, okay, yeah, E2 on whatever. Because for some absurd reason, it's extremely sensitive to left mouse clicks, where it almost like immediately decides to register that I want to drag whatever I'm selecting, like almost immediately. Sometimes I just do like a simple click, and it will just suddenly start like randomly dragging like sectors or like lines or like vertices and that kind of stuff. The way to create a sector, you need to create the vertices first. Then you need to go into sector mode. Then you need to like do some. Then you need to like draw around. You need to pray. You need to pray that it does actually select like the right like vertice you want to like connect like a line to, and doesn't like pick some like random other vertice that's like nearby or whatever. And then on top of that, if you want to like create like a two-sided sector, look, I think it's just like best to like just to show you what this shit does rather than just like trying to explain it, because trying to explain this is just almost feels like almost like a fruitless endeavor. Okay. All right. I do want to fix this up there first before anything else. All right, so we're at ceiling of like 128. Okay. Okay. So first off, this is like going to be 120. We want this to be 248. Yes. Are you okay, hold on. First off, I just realized something. First off, there's no I can't actually see this, like I can't actually see like the textures. I'm going completely blind in this. Oh my god. This is fantastic. This is gonna be a fucking disaster and a half. I'm already loving this. Can I please select this sector? There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, 128. We want this to be 248. I think I just use like T-Light like 6.6 for this kind of thing. 192. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. That's fine. All right, yeah, okay, all right. So that's mostly correct. I'll fix up like the missing textures later. All right, okay, Petra, check this out. If I want to like draw like if I want to like create like a sector, check this shit out. All right. First off, let's set this to 16 by 16. Let's also. Let's also like mirror this here. Okay. All right. Let's start making a sector. All right. So first off, I go into sector mode here. Right. So we press like Control A to like add the sector. All right. So I've had to create the vertices like ahead of time for what I want to do. All right. And yeah, we do this. Yeah, we actually do like a line drawing like mode for this kind of stuff. So yeah, that's actually not too bad in that regards. All right. So you know, this seems simple enough. You know, we got a nice little sector here. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So now that's fairly straightforward. You know, we've made a simple sector. Yeah, it works pretty good. Now I want to create a sector in a sector, and this is what I need to do. All right. So let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. So now I've created a sector in a sector, but the problem is it's only a one-sided sector. It's not actually two-sided. So how do I add? So so if I went to the line depth properties of like this one for example, our right side depth, aka our front side depth. Yeah, it's one-sided, but we have no left side depth, aka backside. So this is what you need to do in order to turn this into a two-sided this is what you need to do to turn these into like proper two-sided lines, right? Check this out. So I have to go into the sector mode. I have to make sure that I have the sector selected, which I want to be part of the second side, right? Then I have to go sector, edit current sector's line defs. Then I need to click along all of these until I'm done. And then press right click. And now we finally have a actual proper sector within a sector. Which I guess I can kind of like get used to this. But it's such a bizarre way of like just creating a simple sector in a sector. But I've got a feeling like it may allow me to do some like it may potentially allow me to do some advanced stuff. The only problem is, this thing seems extremely fickle and can crash at random. So I'm slightly like scared of like what could potentially happen here. Truly ancient tech, yeah. Yeah, it really is. Sadly, like most of these like map editors I've been working with, I can like select I can select multiple stuff. I can select multiple stuff, but there's no copy and paste functionality. There's no undo feature. And if it was like vertices, like if it was like a vertice like here, for example, for some reason wherever I click seems to be like off, like seems to be like out by at least like one like entire like opposing like, you know, like grid grid line compared to, like if I like clicked here, for example, it'll just like pick something like here. So I have to be like careful of that as well. God, those seem to be time consuming. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Everything about this just feels weird. And once again, like most of these like map editors, if I do, it does have a flip line def ability, which is good, but I have to select line defs one at a time in order to flip them. And from what I can tell, I can't seem to actually truly get rid of second sides. Oh, and also, it also seems to be extremely sensitive to like mouse clicks and like arbitrarily decides to like randomly move stuff as well. Thankfully, without doing any like auto joining of stuff, from what I can tell, but it does. Okay. So technically it does have like keyboard shortcuts between like changing to pretty many different modes, but they don't work. So if I did like Control T, Control S, it doesn't actually change like sectors mode. If I click here and go to sectors mode, it doesn't change either. I have to click on these buttons in order to change to different modes. So yeah, and also, the only way I can like actually scroll in this like map editor is by pressing the arrow keys, which is cool and all, but it only jumps with like by doing like half screen jumps, and I can't do like anything like really finer than that, which I'm not really sure like if this is like a good thing or like a bad thing at this point. I mean, it's good for like performance reasons, but it might actually drive me mad if I want to try and like, if I'm like, you know, trying to do like work around like this corner, for example, and you know, I'm trying to like do it like out here, and then it just might be like a complete mess. I don't know. I'm still up in the air about that. I have to see like how, I don't know. I'll just have to see how it goes. Probably good because I'll spend less with it. Is that a true? True. I mean, after all, like I am trying to like restrain myself to like 2 streams, and I mean, it's already, wow, fuck, it's only been like 3 hours, and I've done. It's been 3 hours, and I've created 4 sectors. I'm off to a good start here already. Mostly because this whole like work process is just completely foreign to me. Like I was saying that like previously about like, you know, Jeff Allen's like DoomCAD and like you know, Renegade Graphics DoomCAD, but this is truly This is truly this is just truly a bizarre fucking editor. Actually the one thing I should do so yeah, I actually decided before I even started like working on before I actually started or actually working with DoomCAD, I wanted to do like a teleport maze with DoomCAD. I initially wanted to do it because of performance reasons, and now I want to do it because I just I don't know, I just feel like I might be like slightly allergic to the idea of like creating doors. Alright, so let's set up like a teleport destination. I may actually come to like regret this decision like pretty early on, but I don't know, we're gonna see how we go with this, I guess. Hopefully it's not gonna be too bad. Alright, oh yeah. Alright, so I'll get back to this like later. I just want to fix up all the side tabs here. Also, another cool thing, another super cool thing about this map editor as well, which I could have sworn it had this feature when I looked at this like initially, like when I first like tested this like months ago to see if it works on 286. Yeah, I actually can't see like I actually can't see the textures at all. I've got texture names, so yeah, that's cool, but I can't actually see the textures. So now I'm like double blind with like mapping this. Like not only do I have like a you know a skewed like sense of like size of like size of rooms and whatnot, like size of scale of rooms and whatnot, but now I'm like completely blind for like what I want to use for like textures apart from like what I can remember. So yeah, this is probably gonna be like an unmitigated disaster at this rate, but you know, that's okay. I think I just have to accept and embrace this. Oh, right. I have to. Okay, so just like Renegade Graphics are Doom, I have to drag and drop everything I want to do to define a texture or a flat. Oh my god, this is okay. But you know, I have to say, like, I mean, like, I was actually expecting this to, like, actually perform bad in general because, you know, being Visual Basic, but maybe the fact it can't actually like load any like textures, like it won't actually like show like any textures, might actually be like a blessing in disguise for like performance reasons. So yeah, I don't know. This might actually like help me more than like actually hurt me. Oh no, sorry. Why? What are you doing? You fucking stop! Stop! Please stop moving stuff. You know what? I think eventually I'm just gonna get to a point where I'm just gonna stop caring about like fixing these like these things. I'm just gonna let it do whatever the fuck it wants to do. If it wants to like randomly like move like, you know, lines and like vertices like slightly off where I want them to be, you know, I think I just have to say like fuck it and just like let it do whatever it wants at this point. Alright, well at least we have like a textures here. Star 10 free. I'm not gonna help you about that. I guess I want G-Stone. How did clicking here result in this line being selected? Sorry, what is your rationale for like doing that? Can I please select this? Thank you. Alright, so I'm pretty sure like with this I have to like do it like this, don't I? I'm not sure how I feel about this. Can I do like additive selections by any chance? You know, let's actually read the tutorial for this. I'm kind of like glad this has a tutorial. Oh, thank you, Terry, but that's not what I was interested in. Okay. Right. Okay. I guess I just have to experiment to see like if I do this. Okay, so if I then, for example, like, you know, move over here, is it possible to do like an additive select, or is it just a drag and whatever? Okay, well, it's good to know. Alright, cool. Alright, like every passing minute with every passing minute with like using this map editor, I just lower my expectations of you know, functional mapping capabilities. Alright, you know what? Body select's gonna be like almost useless at this point. Well, at least like you know, texturing like this room. So you know, we're just gonna do this like one at a time at this point. It's okay. It's okay. No, stop! What have you done? Why? Why do you do this to me? Okay, you know what? The one room which I don't want to be like sullied by this whole the one room which I don't want to be sullied by this whole arbitrarily like moving lines when it feels like it plague is the first room. I want the first room to be very particular. I'm very specific with like how I want like the presentation of like the first room in like each of these like map sections. Everything else, like after this point, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. If it does whatever, it'll do whatever. But I want to make. I'm very particular about wanting this to not. To not fuck up the architecture of like, you know, these doors, for example. After that, I don't give a shit. You know, whatever. But please just stop. Please just cooperate for like the next 5 minutes, pretty please. If it's not too much to ask. Okay. I think like if I leave my mouse like this is probably like a good thing why I have like a trackball. Like if I just like leave it like completely prone and then just click the button, I think I should be able to like be like safe from it deciding to shit the bed and do whatever it wants to do. No. Let's do that. Okay. All right. I think like I guess like I can kind of like get used to this, I guess. I love the fact I don't have like any like, you know, I can't see any textures whatsoever. So yeah, double blind mapping, here we go. I love it. Alright, so let's do this. Who has to use Katia? What is Katia? honestly can't tell if like half the problems are like me or if like half the problems are like with the map editor itself. Is a computer-aided, three-dimensional interactive, hold on. There's a multi-platform software suite for CAD stuff. Got it. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so straight up, like, immediately. Let's look for... I also like how none of these like line def actions are categorized. They're just simply ordered by the line action number. Very cool, very hardcore. I love it. I love to see it. It's max out entire CPU core is just frozen. Alright, where is my WR teleport, please? WR teleport? There we go. New was 55. Ah. Sweet. Okay, cool. We got that at the very least, so... Okay, what was it, like 90 something? Okay, so yeah, so I'd have to oh well, hold up. We don't want to Dassault Systems purchased CAD-AM from IBM 992, and the next year CATIA CAD-AM was released. During the 90s, CATIA was ported first in 1996 from one of 4 Unix operating systems, and was entirely written for version 5 to support Windows NT. In the years prior to 2000, this caused problems of incompatibility between versions that led to 6.1 billion in additional costs due to delays in production of the Airbus A380. Holy fuck. That is... Wow, that is, Okay, what the fuck? Wow, that's fuck off, DoomCAD. Seriously, just fuck off and stop doing this shit, please and thank you. Well, at least I like this one. And hey, CM Prep, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Oh, this. Wow, this might actually be the map editor. They'll actually cause like may actually like reduce like my life expectancy by like a year by the time I'm done with it. This might actually like reduce my life expectancy by a year. This is just pain. This is actually pure pain. But hey, that's why I streamed to Twitch, right? Dedicated health prayers button. Yeah. It's kind of it's kind of like similar in ways to like Wada's usage of dedicated like images for like most like thing type categories. All right, so let's do that. It's like 58. Right. That's right. I have to actually click on here to change the modes. Right. Alright, just click here once. Click here. Click here. What happened to Sector 69? Does that no longer exist now? No, it does. I just can't seem to select it for some reason. Okay. That's nice. Alright, so I'm just gonna be constantly fighting with the editor until it finally allows me to select Sector 69. There we go. Alright, cool. Thank you. 55. Can I please select sector 67? Thank you. Imagine an MS-DOS fighting game, but the fighters are various badly designed map editors. Oh god, so like, we're talking like brutal battle, like battle of the eras, kind of like tiers of like badness here. Yeah, I can kind of get behind that. All right. So that's trigger 59. Okay. Let's make this, let's have to click here, do this, we want to set this to 59, so it's referencing an existing, right? Yes, cool, okay, cool. That's changed colors, good. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna. I think I'm done with this room at the very least. So you know, I can at least set the grid back to 16. Not to be like so finicky with all this shit. All right, you know what? My dumbass brain will actually just keep persisting with like fixing this until I finally give up and try to be like more quicker for the sake of like efficiencies. All right. So let's set this like trigger to 60. I'm surprised that they didn't like receive like a lawsuit for it. That's actually the thing. That's actually the thing I'm impressed by more than anything else, really. All right, so we set sector 62, I guess. I'm just thinking, like, do I want to like set this as like a pentagram? Like this one is a pentagram. No. So yeah, it would have been like really cool if I had the ability to like copy and paste, because I honestly just want to like copy and paste this like a bunch of times. But I'm not gonna get that luxury, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna do there. Let's set this to line def mode. Alright, let's set this to mob face. And then I want to set this to, I don't know, equal 1 maybe. Huh? Okay, whatever. That's it to mob face. Alright, cool. Okay, I got a feeling like trying to like, yeah, okay. So it's only vertices that snap the grid and not like lines themselves. Okay, understood. Understood. I read you loud and clear there, buddy. All right, that's okay. All right, 128, 0. I don't want to use the nucleage. What is the upstairs yellow? I guess like the closest thing I was like yellow was like lava 1 for this part here. Flat 4, I guess. Okay. All right. So this room's kind of done for now. All right. So let's create like another sector here, I guess. So let's do this. Whatever, I'll fix that. I'll fix that one up in post. Then just move that one there. All right, cool, fantastic. All right, so let's create a sector, if you don't mind. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, let's. Let's do this a little bit. All right, so it feels like it's an interesting way of like doing like line drawing by like having like the vertices defined before you actually like draw the sector. It's definitely a curious way to go about it. Alright, cool, so that's all done. Then we need to create a... Oh, right, I have to actually start creating another sector. There we go. Alright, so then we do this. Then I need to make sure that this sector is selected first. Thank you. Then we go to edit current sectors, side depths, and then... This is such a weird way of like doing like two-sided like a sector within a sector, but I mean like it makes sense the more you like think about it, but it's unintuitive. But all right, so we got this done. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, I did realize I forgot to do one very important thing. First off, let's switch to line depth mode. Let's select all these. And then we want to set, I guess depth 3, I guess, why not? That's fine. We also want to go to sector mode and we want to give us like a bit more of a distinct identity, I guess. This was already set up, wasn't it? Lava 1 and flat 4. Okay. Now, can I select this sector, please? Thank you. Okay. Very peculiar on how it wants to do it, but yeah, that's okay. I guess we'll just do like T-Light 6.4 for now. Wait, hold on. Get back to that. Thank you. Want this to be 8. We want this to be 120. Actually, we can make it a bit lower. We can make this like, I don't know, like a... let's say like 88, for example. That'll do. Alright, and we're gonna do the same thing here. We can also bump up the brightness a little bit as well. Alright, so... If you don't mind, can I please, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, selecting like some of these sectors seems to be a real nightmare. Like, it seems to have like some like severe precision problems. I don't know if that's like because I'm running this on a 286 and this is the only version of DoomCAD that will run on a 286, but of which I have very little information about what is actually, I mean, like, yeah, because I can't say I'm an expert on DoomCAD by any means, as what's clearly evident with this stream so far, but it's definitely wait, is it possible to actually see the... Oh, cool. Okay, cool. It's cool that it can actually like show, like, it has like all this information up here. Interesting. Hold up. We didn't actually define this. Why did you not do that? Okay, cool. All right, so I have to define them. That's fine. That's weird. I could have sworn I did that earlier, but oh, okay. So I did it for this one. Okay, but not the other ones. Okay. Maybe I was just like not really paying much attention to what I was doing. That's on me. All right. So let's do teleport the sector. Okay, cool. So that's all good. Cool. Okay, trigger 55. All right, that's what I need to know. All right, so let's do this, and let's do that, and 55. So that was going 59, then this is like 60, I guess. 210. So we want 2, I think. Yo, Artoj, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I just realized there's also going to be like a little bit of wait, hold on. It's always going to go back. There's always going to be like some way of like going back, I guess. To like the very start, which is 59. You are dead. I am deet. Yo, Colossus, what's going on? Good morning to both of you. Well, I'm gonna assume like it's morning in the sense that Ardo just woke up rather than the time of day. Yeah, that's close enough. But morning, Colossus. Hope you're doing well. Shit, did I set 62 or 61? Oh, fuck, I can't even remember now. Oh, they're both set 62. Let's work up. You log on to work? Hell yeah, work, baby. Alright, so... Probably like change those around a little bit. Oh yeah, we don't necessarily have to. I haven't think he got out of the bed in the last few minutes, as I predicted. Oh, that's okay. I mean, it was kind of like getting to the point where I was like waking up I was getting out of bed in the afternoon, and I kind of like need to go back to like normal working hours sooner than later. Which would be fun to deal with. Oh yeah, I've also got to figure out like I just realized the wrong problem with like wait a second. There is an easy way of like retexturing this whole sector. If I like multi-select like these like vertices and then just like move them out, because it's not gonna do like any like UDB intelligence by by like converting this to like a one-sided thing. If I just like move this, it'll just like simply move the contents without trying to do anything smart, right? Hopefully. Hey, bye. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. You know what? Just to be on the safe side, and especially because this map editor has already crashed twice this stream. Let's just do a quick save. Before this is like shits the bed or whatever. All right, cool. See, like that for example. I've got this set to like multi-select. What the? Okay, let's try this again. There we go. He laughed at seeing Mac. He actually, oh damn, he actually did start playing the Covert Ops missions. Damn. I'm kind of like slightly disappointed I like slept through all that. How to play perfect. Is this doing anything? Okay, it is. Okay, alright, cool. So if I do this, is this gonna like, bro? Oh my god, this map editor. This map editor is truly a piece of work. Like, it is actually like a piece of work. No, stop, please, just. I beg of you. You know what, fuck it, whatever. Just please, for the love of God, let me, please. When I drag and select this stuff, alright, cool. Oh my god. Did I ever pick music for your map? Yes, you did. Superplex. The Superplex song, which I have added to your map. It's okay. I have sorted out both. I've sorted out both your song, and I've also sorted out co-op starts as well. So there is nothing else. There's nothing else that I need from you at this point in time. Unless you want to place your own like co-op starts in your map. Then I'm happy for you to do that as well. Okay, so who the fuck is gonna? Well, I don't think. I'm sorry. What? How did? I swear, if I just click anywhere in the map editor, it will try to select the nearest item regardless of wherever I had the intention of wanting to select it or not. Okay. Can I just like simply like move these vertices right here, right? Thank you. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, so the whole reason I wanted to do that was to be able to like select like multi-select like all of these like, you know, lines here. Oh my god, please, please, for the love of fucking god, please just I'm trying to multi-select. Will you? Oh my god, this thing is. Fuck you! I fucking hate this map editor. All right, there we go. All right, so let's do this. But D! Oh no! Oh no! Wait, hold on. It did say it was revolutionary? I'm actually starting to question that now. You know what? You know what? Using this map editor feels dangerous, or I think it's more like a smart thing to, you know, call this actually dangerous to use. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna like move these back like here one by one, because I just don't trust the map editor. I just don't trust this to like reliably take my inputs, or like even like understand my intention of like inputs of this thing. All right, cool. All right, so. I also love the fact that it doesn't even like it doesn't even show like, you know, any textures either, which is actually, yeah, which I feel like, yeah, it's probably actually gonna help me like map this faster than, well, it gives me like more performance to focus on the important stuff, like drawing lines and like watching lines just move on their own accord. Does it have make door? Yes, it does have the ability to make a prefab door. No, I don't trust this map editor. I don't know whether to be amazed or horrified. You know what, Zarek? I'm actually like, I'm still questioning. I'm constantly questioning myself every minute about whether I should be amazed or horrified at this. But welcome on in. Okay. We've created another I've created like another section of this like, you know, thing here. Yo, whoa, yo, Linkster? Holy shit. That is not a name I have seen in a while. What the hell's going on, my man? It has been a hot minute. It has been an absolute hot minute. Holy crap. Not much. Yeah, no, that's fair, man. That's fair, man. I recently got back into the Doom community like end of like 2020-ish. After being out of it, more or less being out of it since like 2018. Since 2008, except for 2015 when I was doing a bunch of stuff then. And somehow I don't know how, but people seem to be dependent on me to be a project leader for a Twitch-based community project. Yeah, I'm now just shit posting with like, I'm just basically creating like a massive like troll map at the moment. I'm not only a project lead, I'm a visionary as well. I'm also, yeah, I've now taken on the secondary job of being I signed myself that role. Well, I guess technically, yeah, sort of. I mean, someone had to step up to the. I mean, someone had to like, you know, step up to the job and, you know, fix up. Also, I just noticed, but somehow like these are all off by some amount. I don't know how that happened. Oh, so you were streaming on the Intro Discord? Ah, nice, hell yeah. Are you doing well in the community? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. I have no idea when. I have no idea when this sector moved on its own. But you know what? I'm just gonna leave it like that. I actually don't want to spend any time like trying to fix up its own this whatever whenever it decides to act on its own accord with, you know, moving lines and vertices all around, all that kind of stuff. All right, okay. Anyway, so I think I need like. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep continuing this whole trollish idea of like setting up like a teleport maze and whatnot. It would be like really cool to be able to like move all. Yeah, I guess like I can like move like the like all the line depths around, and you know it won't be like aligned to the grid in any way, but you know, that's okay. I think one thing I need to do though, however, I think I do need a set. You know what? You know what? Whatever. I'm not going to fix it. You know, I'm beyond caring with trying to fix it. Who needs orthogonal angles in Doom anyway? I mean, it like the whole one of the most important features of like, you know, the Doom engine was the fact that it had like non-orthogonal walls. So, you know, I might as well take advantage of it. If the map editor is insisting that my lines should be like non-orthogonal, then fuck it. We're making up. They're staying non-orthogonal. You know, I don't care of that. I'm just gonna leave it like that. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna do anything about it. All right. Let's set up some like let's set up like another room somewhere. Let's do it here. You're meant to. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll fix that up later. Okay. I guess I want like another one here, maybe. That vertex is like completely redundant. That's okay. Then I guess I want to do like that and like that, and then that should be like all the vertices I need. So I do want to get rid of this one. Shit, did I just like accidentally like delete vertices? I think I did. Okay, I did. Okay, cool. Alright, so I need to add one there, and I think I need to add one there? Okay, cool. Are we done with the vertices? I think we are. Alright, so these need to be set up like that. Yes. Okay, cool. Alright, let's time to draw a sector. Let's see how much of a shit show this is gonna be. Actually, before anything else, once again, vertice. Vertice? Whatever works, really. Okay. Alright, it's time to try and create a sector. So if we do this, then... Alright, good. So if I click around here, yeah, it will then move to the nearest vertice. Okay, cool. I think like there and then there. Oh yes. All right, there we go. We've got a nice little thing going on here. Fantastic. All right, cool. Let's create another sector here. All right, and then that's done. All right, cool. Then I need to select this one here. There we go. Sector. Edit the current sector's line defs. Because that's how you create a two-sided line in this map editor. Very nice there. Okay, I said I was like allergic to the idea of like making a door, but I'm gonna attempt to make a door. This might end up being a total disaster, but we'll see how we go. Okay, so let's create a sector. Let's do. How much can $6 building cost? True, also true. Okay, cool. And then we do that, and then cool. Did that actually hold on? Did that actually create a proper sector in a sector? At least for like the the walls here, like these two walls here. No. It just decided to... okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised anymore. But I think I can fix this up. I hope I can fix this up. And I think what I'm going to do here... oh, hold up. I've got a genius idea, which may or may not work. Guess what, chat? It's time to increase the editor crash counter. 28. It's a good thing I say. It's good. See, it's probably a good thing I'm being like very insistent on like saving every single time like I make a room I need to save, because I just can't trust this to like to crash, to not crash or anything. All right, we're gonna implement a subscript. What the fuck does that even mean? I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm guessing. I got a feeling like it might be like a generic error message for like Visual Basic stuff. Try to access an area out of bounds. That sounds about right. Did I not have like a teleport destination here? No. All right, whatever. Okay, let's zoom in again. All right, display grid. Let's snap the grid. Let's set the grid snap to 16 by 16. Okay. Can I zoom in like a little bit like this way? A little bit this way. All right, cool, fantastic. All right, I'm gonna take like a different approach to this. How I want to build that room before. So I guess I will do it like piece by piece, right? You know, I'm gonna have like separate sectors like here and here. I'm gonna actually create like a door sector here. Make sure these are all like, you know, nicely lined up, that kind of stuff. Because yeah, it didn't seem to like. It seems to be okay. I have noticed that trying to delete like any line depth just causes a crash in this, which is a problem. Array subscripts implies the existence of array superscripts. That's even more horrifying in the context of this map editor. Hey Jeff, how's it going? Alrighty. Alright, okay, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take like a different angle to this and yeah. I think I'm just gonna do this like piece by piece rather than it's not. Well, it's actually no, it wasn't purposely crooked. It just happened because DoomCAD decided to just arbitrarily like move stuff around. I'm like, you know what? I'm beyond the point of like caring to fix it. Because otherwise, you know, if it's just gonna keep constantly like doing that, you know, I'm just gonna not even bother you know, fixing it. And somehow like this whole room here has just suddenly gone like somehow just been randomly moved by some degree of like units. Like it's just been like shifted like a few units like to the left and like up somehow. And I don't even know how that happened with this one here. Like I don't know how that happened. It just did it. I'm convinced that this map editor may potentially be sentient. Not to be like alarmist or anything, but it may potentially be sentient. Okay, this room's a little bit too small. Well, sorry, these vertices are placed a little bit too close to each other. So let's fix that up. Alright, there we go. And then... Alright. Let's just keep it simple. Let's just stick with simple, basic rooms, and then, you know, build from there. Alright, so let's do that. Alright, good. Alright, good. Can I please select this sector? Thank you. Edits. This is such a weird way of just creating a two-sided lines. So I mean, I can like weirdly see the potential in it. If this like map editor was like a lot less buggy, or you know, prone to crashing and whatnot, I almost certainly would be appreciating this a lot more right now. But you know, yeah, it's certainly a thing. Alright, so let's set this to... I also find it has like rather peculiar like defaults here for like the sector height and whatnot, like 104. It's a very specific number there. Like not a power of 2 number. It's interesting. Speaking of non-power 2 sector heights, we're gonna leave it like that. I think flat 5/8. I think floor 03. Lack of textures definitely helps a lot here. Oh, these won't even change from the defaults either. All right, let's fix that up. I guess like flat 1 to I guess M floor 8/1. Okay, cool. So now this needs to be set to 8 and 88. I was using like T-Light 6.4, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. Pretty sure it was. This also needs a trigger of 61. Cool. Double cool. I like that. Okay. Can I, if you don't mind? Can I pretty... What are you doing now? Ah, okay, you're just completely shifting yourself, okay. Alright, cool. No worries, no dramas, no dramas. Alright, cool, that's set, alright, cool. Alright, better not, otherwise I'm gonna be raising hell. Let's set this to like 96, I guess. Oh wait, hold on. I was meant to fix the brightness of this sector. Can we... Can I please select this sector? Thank you. Okay, it is set to 160. Alright, cool. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I can actually get like most of these, lines here just by like selecting those. Alright, cool. Fantastic. What am I gonna do? So I have no ability to like, to auto align textures in this. So once again, there's gonna be like zero effort with like texture alignments. It's just not gonna happen. Let's go with like stone. Excuse me, what the fuck? Whatever. Oh right, I didn't even change the textures. Okay. Right, I keep forgetting I actually have to like drag and drop the textures into where I want them to be changed. All right, so let's drag and drop there. There we go, and that's how we define textures in DoomCAD. Very cool stuff. I don't know why all of these lines are yellow though. I'm a little bit scared of what that implies. Does that mean that they're now two-sided? Oh, it does. Okay. How and why did it like grab those like line flags? All right, we'll fix it up. Set it to impossible. There we go. Please stop doing fucking wacky business, please and thank you. Okay. All right. Whatever. Just reposition the lines wherever you want. Yeah, I'm okay with it. All right. So let's try and create a door manually. Okay. So we set up our vertices first. Okay, and then we do this. Fantastic. Alright, cool. We got a door. Hell yeah. Alright, so let's change the properties of that. We want this to be... Flat 20, yeah, that's fine. What was the, Hello? There we go. Floor 03, okay. Anyway, did this actually... Oh, it actually made a, It actually made... Okay, so if I join, like, two separate sectors, like, together... when I'm like doing like line drawing, it does actually automatically change like, you know, this line into a two-sided line. So I'm glad it has like that degree of like smartness to it. Yeah. I'll give that one credit. Okay. So now we've created the door. Alright, let's set these up. Like roughly around there? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So that's all done. Now let's try to create this sector. Hopefully it all goes well with this. Okay, so it's done from this one. Ominous Horizons of Paladin's Calling. Yeah, I was like very briefly like reading that when you linked the Genesis 3D engine. Wait, wait. I like very briefly read the plot, and I didn't read that much into it, but like it's all about a first-person game about the invention of the printing press. Sure, why not? That actually sounds like content like worth checking out. I'll be kind of curious to see like just how was trying to do. Ah, it's a Bible game. Okay. The Bible was stolen? Oh no. That sounds almost silly enough. I'm kind of just curious to see like, you know, if it has like some like wacky ass like supernatural element to it. That'll be interesting to see. Alright, so now with this horrible contraption of a thing going on here. Oh, whoops, sorry, we're meant to not thing mode, but I do want to set that one up anyway. I'm impressed like how far this got shifted away from where the teleport destination is. Alright, so let's add this up in here and this enemy has a hub. Where's the opening? Oh, there it is. Judging by the screenshots? Ooh, this. I see. That looks like it could potentially be worth playing. I mean, you know, I expect it to be blatant, like, you know, religious propaganda. But you know, apart from that, it'd certainly be a curiosity thing. Comic Sans? Or Topaz? Okay. Yep. Yep. That's legible. That's almost legible. That's almost legible. Hail for Bend. I mean, isn't that like technically like accurate? It's like, you know, Middle English, or you know, like late Middle English, or whatever you want to call 15th century English. Early modern English. No, I think early modern English was. I think early modern English was like 16th century in particular, like late 16th century. Okay, so I want to set this up. I want to set this up to be a. Do trigger 63 and then. Ah, so it's a gun blade? Oh, it's a laser blade. Even better. Nice. 63. Yes. What are you doing? Whatever. I'm not gonna fix that hot mess of whatever's going on there. You know what? You know, if anything, it's probably actually like a blessing in disguise. The fact that DoomCAD decides to like, you know, move stuff in its own degree, because you know it helps a lot with like, you know, just throwing in like, you know, warped like a warped you know, rooms and whatnot, warped perspective rooms and all that kind of stuff. What are you doing now, buddy? Wait, where are you shifting that? Yeah, okay, that works. Alright, so let's flip the shit. I mean, it's maybe I should be getting drunk as well. Maybe if I'm drunk, then I may potentially be like in harmony with DoomCAD, and you know, that actually might not be a bad thing. Don't have any booze laying around though. That's actually worth drinking. A little bit short on that actually. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, that's right. I was changing this. Okay, whatever. I don't think I can do like things in like a very like, you know, time efficient manner, because if I try to like click and it's somehow still recognizing I'm doing like some sort of like you know, if it's like some sort of like X or Y like axis being recognized, like X Y axis move. I'm sorry, what? How does clicking here lead to that line def? The movie game, only you, armed with a holy sword that shoots word of God, can enlighten the possessed centurions, banish the demons, save your fellow Christians, and defeat Satan himself. A sword that shoots Bible verses. I mean, I don't even actually know any Bible verses at all, so that's the wrong one. So I mean, you know, like it kind of would be just yeah, it would be like meaningless to me. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure like if I stop my mouse movement before I click on something, then it won't actually you know, have a life of zone. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Laura unpegged. Okay, I'll get back to you later because I kind of like need to figure out what I want to do here. Alright. So that's done. Wall above, wall below. It's definitely not the most like completely like made up names I've seen for like you know, like you know, like upper and like lower textures and whatnot. Pretty sure Jeff Allen's DoomCAD had some very creative names for specifying like the upper and lower like wall textures, but I can't recall off the top of my head. I really need to be like writing down some of this like stuff because I do intend to do some. I do intend to like do like short reviews of these like map editors and have them in the map themselves in the map itself. But yeah, like at this point it's just kind of like whatever at this point. Okay, so It would have been absolutely insane for Mac to do. Pray tell. Oh, actually, playing all these fucking. Honestly, like if I didn't have like prior commitments during Easter, I would be more than happy to do it. Yeah, I do want to flip these. Because, you know, they are teleporter lines. I mean, it makes sense to do it. Okay, so I want this one to be... this going to 59. Well, I could just do like Alt L and like F, but yeah, I kind of need to get my I kind of just need like get my brain to like, you know, I need to train my brain to be doing it. But since I'm always using like right mouse button to, no, sorry, since I need to like double click to change like a line right click. Yeah, it was right click. Decided not to do it that time. All right. $64. Wait a second. Let's make this 62. I also keep forgetting I need to be setting step 6 for these as well. Okay, so 55. Alright, there we go. Did I haven't. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Alright, there we go. Alright, nice. So these ones are. Yeah. Check this out. Let's go to help and about, and let's see who created DoomCAD. By Matt Tagliaferri. Apparently his legal name is all lowercase. Apparently. Contributing authors, they have like correct like capitalization in their names, but no, apparently this dude's legal name is like all lowercase. I don't know, make of that what you will. And also not Lorenzo. Yeah, it's very important that not Lorenzo. No, we can't have Lorenzo being credited for anything. That's that son of a bitch. Alright. Can I please like select the sector? There we go, got there. Alright, cool. I want the trigger of this to be 64. Right, I keep forgetting this as a habitual need to select anything. Even though I want to like deselect, but there's no way of being able to deselect. You just select, and you just select something else. It's by far probably the biggest thing that's like throwing me off, because I like to have things deselected. But no, it insists on needing to select. It absolutely 100% insists on wanting to select something. All right. Let's build something down here. I mean, considering this is already like a bit of like a huge troll map, this is already like starting to be like a huge troll map based on just what I'm doing here. This is basically teleport a maze hell, and I have no regrets for what I'm doing. No, I actually, yeah, that's right. I actually need to add the vertices before I create the sectors. Okay, so let's start creating vertices. First off, let's create the room, I guess. That's close enough. Let's actually move these up a little bit so that that is actually possible to reach all 4 sides of the teleporter's sector. Especially because I'm giving like all 4 sides of these like teleporters like different like teleport destinations as well. All right, let's draw a sector. So I think the main thing, I think like the main giveaway I've got from this like map editor so far, from DoomCAD so far, is that as long as I don't delete like line depths, it should be okay so far. Alright, cool, that's all done. Didn't want to recognize that for some reason. Alright, cool. Alright, so we need to select this. Alt S E. I can kind of like get used to like some of these like keyboard shortcuts, I guess. You know, the important ones I need. For example, being able to like set lines as 2-sided. And also be able to flip them as well. Those both appear to be very important. So Alt L F. Cool. All right, that's done. Oh, right. I have to click here to change the sector mode. All right. Cool. Does enter? No, I have to right click. Okay, understood. 160. I will need these to have like yeah, I will need these to have their own it's drag and drop, I love it. Alright, so we need to do that. Oh, that was on me. Okay. Whoops! I keep forgetting to. My brain's getting used to the fact I have to like drag and drop like to apply like textures. But I then mentally get an idea that I need to like drag and drop to select the line depth action that I want. Let's see, I think that's 61. I've already done. Yes. What are you doing? You know what? I don't even care what you're doing anymore. Do whatever you want at this point. I'm beyond caring. Okay, I think they're all set, so I'm just gonna double check. Ah, I forgot to set the textures here, okay. That's looking good, alright, cool. Alright, groovy. Okay. Nice, it actually got most of the lines that I wanted, so I'm happy with that. Alright, what am I setting this to? Bubble 1 maybe? Yo! Mac, good morning. Hope you're doing well. How did the rest of your Commander Conquer stream go? I heard you started doing the covert ops missions. Welcome to my personal hell. Well, I guess it's not like a personal hell. As long as I think it's less I need to refer to this as like a personal hell, but more like I need to fully embrace the chaos of this like map editor. Because I'm pretty sure this is like sentient at this point. Like this is actually sentient and just does things. It just does things on its own, even when I tell it not to. Did it just hold up? Sorry. I'm slightly confused. Did it actually set all the... Okay. Huh. Interesting. And yeah, also that as well. That's why I don't have cam on at the moment. I can't point upwards because it's pointless for me to... It's pointless for me to point upwards, yeah. Yeah, what Kiniko said. Based on the difficulty? Ah, fair enough. Okay, what the hell happened here? I still have like absolutely like no reference. The fact I can't see like the textures I'm setting, is certainly a feature. It's absolutely 100% a feature that I'm a fan of, I guess. Can I select this sector? Okay, I will say that there are some instances where this actually does feel like a personal hell for me, and that is trying to like select select like these like smaller sectors, because I don't know, it seems to actually have a mind of its own in that regard. Alright, so let's do that. Let's set this to not 160, not one nice 0, but 160. We also want this to be 61. Right. Yes. This line needs to be 60. Tag 60 that is. Because yes, tag 60 does exist. Alright, there we go. Which, you know, I'm not gonna even attempt around it. I'm just gonna go on like I'm just gonna go on like blind assumptions here that that it is setting the right things that I want here. What was once known as Acmex is now 3D Game Studio. Really? Huh. Most recent releases in 2016 as well. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. The earthly religion is not earthly fun or funny. Yeah, no, that's actually fair enough. Like, I guess I would have to like try. I would have to like try a stream of like one of those to see like I'd have to like try a stream of like one of those games to see like if it's actually worthwhile to like spend more time on like doing it. And this actually is like this is like half a personal hell for me, and the other half is just embracing the sheer chaos of like what it wants to do. It likes to like randomly move things around because of how absurdly sensitive the mouse-driven input is, and I've kind of just like given up on like trying to correct it because I feel like I'll be just like spending too much time trying to do it otherwise. So yeah, like in that sense, like, you know, I'm definitely like yeah, it's definitely embracing the chaos and just like letting it do whatever the fuck it wants to do with like, you know, positioning like walls and whatnot. However, trying to select certain stuff is a pain in the ass. Trying to set up like a teleporter, like a teleporter pad, for example, is a frustrating amount of work. Okay, yeah, that's looking good. All right, so. And you know, I'm also missing all the luxury features. You know, like you know, an undo feature, for example, or copy and paste. You know, either of those would be like really cool, but nah, we don't have luxuries like these in 1994. Okay, we just all we do is just draw lines and just hope they don't blow up somewhere. A special license term. Do not propagate genocide against a certain group, race, nation, or religion existing in today's real world. Okay. Well, fair enough. You know, seems like a smart idea to not want to like you know, promote stuff, doing things in Minecraft, for example. So, yeah, that seems fine. Can I do? I wonder like how much effort it'll take to do something fancy, like having like a bunch of like steps leading to like a platform or something. All right. Well, you know what? The best way to find out is to actually do it myself. So, has gone to Eula from Hell recently. Really? Alright, I need to make sure that there's at least like 48 units. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's start drawing. Wait, really? What the f— okay. That seems what? Wow, I'm glad I don't play Minecraft. Jesus, If Mojang does not like the content in the video, what the actual fuck is going on there? That sounds like a particular special case of hell there, but yeah, I'm kind of glad I never really got into Minecraft. Like I played the only time I played like Minecraft was like in 2009, and you know, I was like, okay, well, this seems novel, but you know, not exactly my cup of tea around that time. So, but yeah, hearing stuff like that, it's like, ooh, what are you doing now? You just gonna reposition yourself wherever you feel like? Like, good work. I'm proud of you. Just, you know, shift yourself like 8 units across to the northwest. I mean, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Totally reasonable. Alright, this is trigger 62. Yes. Is Mindtest still being actively developed? Like I've always wondered about like Mindtest, about it being a legally distinct Minecraft clone. Oh, okay, interesting. Going to be playing Constantine, the game, based on the movie, based on the game, starring Keanu Reeves likeness and best Keanu Reeves impersonating the dev wanted to afford. Oh, wait, what? Hang on, what? Sorry, what? Sorry, hold on, huh? Is this a coded message that you're gonna be playing Street Fighter the movie, the game? Oh, based on the comic rather. Ah, okay. You know, I don't know what happened there, but you know, I'm okay with that. Okay, so this is set to 88, yes. Alright, let's like define all the actions of all of these one at a time, I guess. We want this to be 55. I want this to be 59. Alright, set this to 60. No, I'm actually like surprised like how fast this is like going at this point in time. Like I thought this was gonna be slow as hell, but it actually does perform surprisingly well, considering this is a Visual Basic editor. But I guess, you know, if it doesn't like show or if it doesn't show like any like textures or anything, then yeah, of course it's gonna like run pretty fast in that regards. It's not trying to like load data from like Doom.what or whatever. Alright, so I want to create like a platform here. As the window mode forced to stretch right. Wow. Wow. Nice. It saves it in the registry. Oh my god. Oh, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six, the original one, also does the same thing as well. But not only that, but it also has like at least like, it has like 20 to like 25 different like registry settings just for like hard-coded paths to like folders and like files as well. It has to be one of the most obscenely useless ways of reading, of trying to like read like file paths and whatnot in the game. Like it just has it all stored in the registry. Yeah, like seriously, like 20, like it was like roughly like 20 to like 25 like registry entries. It's just like why? what purpose does that even serve? Alright, let's set up, let's set up these two vertices here. Or vertice. Or vertice. However you want to call it. Alright, so... Oh, there we go. Nice. So first off, I actually need to set up this. Can I select this? Thank you. Alright, right click. I want this to be 256, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, for why not? Okay, so now that's on. We can now do this, and also do that. Okay, so I guess I just want to like, I don't want to like set a texture here just yet. Okay, the one thing that this map editor is like actually slow in is changing the between like different modes and whatnot. Flat 23. Alright, I can remember the flat 23. I'll make a best effort to remember, at the very least. Flat 8. Alright, yeah, why not? Drag and drop, please. Thank you. Okay, did my brain is... Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I did set a lower texture. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, let's set this to, I don't know, step 3. Okay. Alright, let's create a new sector. Actually, I'm like slightly suspicious about what's gonna happen here, so I'm just gonna do a quick save here. Cause I don't trust this map editor to do anything like that I want it to do. Also like, oh, I guess I dicked around like a fair bit like at the start of the stream, so this one's definitely gonna be like a lot more smaller than I want to. It's less about it. I'm actually less concerned about it crashing and more about it just screwing up the map in some way that's gonna like take like a lot of effort to fix up. It's that feeling I actually dread more than anything than crashing. I'm kind of I guess like preparing for like, you know, any potential crashes as well. You know, it's probably like another bad thing as well. So. Oh shit! Whoops! I forgot to cross that line. That's okay. I can still fix that though. Right? If I do that. Hell yeah! All right, there we go. All right, fix the problem. Too easy. I seriously have like a memory of like a blowfly. Wait, hold on. Okay. Wait, hold on. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Alright, cool. Okay, it just does. It does some like weird things when it. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. 56. 32. Oh shit! That's alright. It's I keep forgetting. Like I want to like deselect things, but it's not. It's actually not possible to actually deselect stuff in this map editor. You select things. You cannot deselect. That just moves this. Whatever. 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 I have never I don't remember the last time where I've ever like used like a editing tool that has made me want to like have like a stiff drink, but I'm kind of it's like that sensation just keeps like creeping into my head gradually the more I use this. Honestly, I feel like drunk mapping is probably like the best way to like utilize this as well. But I'm not exactly sure like how productive that'll be though. I mean, that's the biggest problem. Like I mean, I'm trying to stick to like a very strict time limit of this, so this is also meant to be step 3, I think. Alright, there we go, that's all good. Alright, so let's create another couple of vertices here and here. And let's see how creating this sector is gonna go with these vertices being even like shorter in distance. Maybe I should like zoom in. Maybe that might help a little bit. Maybe. Okay. So if I start here. Okay, got that one correct at the very least. That's something. Oh. Uh-huh. There we go. Sweet, it actually created a valid sector. Hells yeah. Sorry, what? Okay, is it? Oh, jeez. Sometimes the fact that this doesn't like redraw properly sometimes, like it kind of like gives me like a bit of a jump. All right, that's cool. All right, so flat 23 for that, flat 8 for that. Let's change back to line def mode. And the magic numbers are step 4, step 3, and equal 4. Alright, there we go, good. Alright, let's just keep building this up. Yeah, let's just keep at it. So let's do that. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so I guess like if I do zoom in like long enough, like far enough, like you know, it does seem to behave somewhat well. That's something. What's that set? 256. Let's be set to 64. What is the length of this line def? I'm curious. 112. Yeah, that's close enough. Alright. No, that's good enough for me. Alright, so equal 4. What are you doing now? Where are you moving? Okay, whatever. 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 Just do whatever. I'm not gonna waste my time fixing it. Okay, so we want step 3. Alright, fantastic. Alright, so I'm going to... Yeah, I mean, that's close enough. Alright, so let's add a vertex here and here. Yeah, let's start doing this. Oh, yeah, cool. Yep, that's already created. Cool. All right, so 64. Let's set this to flat 8. Also want to set this at 64. New trigger of 64. Wait, hold on. Hold the line. That seems a little bit. That seems. Hold on. That seems a bit off. Didn't I already set teleport? I swear I need to be careful with this map. I can't deselect things. I can only select other things. Didn't I set like a? Didn't I already set a teleporter to be tag 64? Like this one. I did. Okay. I think the reason it's like doing that is because I don't have a line def. I don't have a line def with a tag of 64 yet. Speaking of which, who is going to be the lucky recipient of that one? I think I want to change like one of the 59 like tags to like 64, so that you don't like jump back to the start, but instead this one? Yeah, we'll go this one. The important thing we need to make sure is that you're not facing that teleporter there. Yeah, it's facing South America. That works. There isn't one here, so let's add a teleport destination here, and also a teleport destination roughly here, give or take. Alright, that should be good. I like how it just keeps making green torches, that's very cool. Let's make that teleport destination, and let's do that. All right, cool. So that's one set of special hell done. I kind of need to do like more of them. Actually, hold on. Let me just check my notes. Yellow. Okay, I'll have to set up like yellow torches. Oh yeah, I also need. Yeah, I need to set up like thing placements of like yellow torches as well. Except that yellow torches don't exist in vanilla, so I guess the closest thing we have is going to be just setting up green torches vanilla, and I can change them to like yellow later. So, so let's do that. Let's do you right there. Oh, so now they become teleport destinations. Okay. What? Sorry. Oh, you somehow just moved from there to there randomly. Okay. Okay. You can't deselect. You can only select. Gotta be careful with this editor. Okay. So we've got a special little teleporter maze of hell there. We need another. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm just trying to think of like yeah, there's gonna be a few logistical issues I can think of at the moment. Well, I mean, I guess I've already set up like that thing there already. I mean, it like this doesn't strictly need to be tag 65 as well. Oh, I can believe it's like tag 65 here, like yeah, it doesn't have to be like the switch does not need to open that door, for example. It could just like open something else entirely. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's start building a bunch of teleporter rooms elsewhere then. Like somewhere around here maybe? I'm just thinking like whether like thinking about this whole like grand design for this, well, thinking about a design for this map section, I guess I wanna like try to keep the teleporter maze mess like mostly confined to like trying to get to the locked doors and have like the stuff behind the locked doors just be whatever. That might piss people off, like, a little bit less at the very least. All right. Anyway, let's get back to this. Okay, let's see. I'll fix those up later. Yeah, all these rooms can be like deliberately very simple. Do you mind like, yeah, there we go, moving that vertex there where I wanted to. All right, there we go, fantastic. That should give me like plenty of space, but your offer of Vim died this year? Really? Damn. Wait, hold on, Vim, and not VI. Damn. Damn, what's gonna happen to Vim then? Has there been has there been like many like contributors to 2 days prior because of a rapidly? Wow. Damn, that's a shit. That's actually damn. That's actually damn. I mean, Vim's such an incredibly important piece of software as well. Hopefully. Hopefully there's been like other people who've been like making like a good amount of contributions to it, and hopefully it continues being developed. But damn, that actually sucks. Like Vim's a really good program. I mean I prefer Nano personally. But you know, I can appreciate it for what it does. Is you maintain it now? Okay. All right, no, I think I wanna like add more vertices, like that. I honestly can't tell like if these are like being aligned properly or not. I don't think they are, but. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so you need to be moved up by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's just checking. I just noticed that in remembrance of Brian Muller in the Vim package update. Oh, okay, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. All right, go a little bit too fast. There we go. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Alright, let's build this sector. Sectors even. Alright, so Control A, let's do a little bit of that. That's fine. Alright, so let's do. Alright, so then I need to select this sector. There we go. Alt S E E. And then yeah, I think that's all done. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's set this to 888. Alright, let's move down here and can I please like, oh no, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking why? Why do you inflict misery on me? You, oh my god, you're actually somehow going worse? What the fuck? Oh my... No, why? Okay, you know what? I legitimately want to drink right now. I actually legitimately want to like get fucking shit faced right now. Just dealing with this editor is just actually gonna drive. Oh boy, I mean this is definitely an interesting exercise, but fuck me. The one thing I just don't want is I just want this sector to just not be touched in any way. And there's like no real easy way of like, alright, you know what? No, alright. You know what? I just have to do the dirty work myself. Alright, let's just fix this up manually. This is gonna drive me to drink, I swear. The best part is I can't even, the lack of an undo feature is really, really sweetening the deal. Well, I guess like this is like kind of like easy enough to fix. I just have to basically shift everything like 2 units down, and then it should be fine. So I mean, it's not too bad in that regard. Make sure like 2 units down, like 2 grid units down, and like slightly to the right. Alright, let's fix this up. Hold on, is this actually correct though? Yeah, it is, yep. Alright, cool. Groovy. Alright, let's move this up. This really is the Dark Souls of Doom editors. This actually is the Dark Souls of Doom editors. Like, it's just obscene, just how fucking absurd it can be. Alright. 1, 2. Oh, you must go there, I think. Okay, well at least when when pieces like start to like form, they kind of like end up becoming a bit logical. All right, cool. Yeah, so that all looks correct. Let's just do a quick test of making sure this is aligned. Yeah, not good. Okay, cool. Fantastic. All right, we're back to normal with this sector at very least. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I was trying to select this teleport sector so I could just look at some of the sector properties on this. Apparently that's like way too fucking difficult for this thing. There we go. Oh, okay. Finally got there. Brightest 192. Oh, I can make that happen. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, no. What I actually want to do is I actually want to change the floor texture of this. I remember now. Yes. Okay, there we go. You know what, Dem 1.5? I think that's the one that's like tiled. Yeah, I think it is. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Alright. DoomCAD, you're gonna send me to early retirement. Alright. Alright, I'll tell Flip. Whatever, do whatever at this point. I don't care, like, I don't care if you like, you know, mess up like all these like other lines, but please, just do not mess up this first room. That's all I want. Just a very simple request. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay, so change this to 59. Do a new trigger there. Okay, teleport to sector. Yeah, that's all good. Whoops, hold on, we want step 3. Alright, okay, cool, so that's all done. Alright, I can't change modes there. Alright, so let's do a bit of a multi-select here. And so apparently, if I understand this correctly, if I select like these lines, it will somehow apply the texture changes to like these lines as well. And if that's true, then cool. Then yeah, that just like saves you like a lot of like trouble of like dealing with this. But if not, then you know that's still okay as well, I guess. So let's do. Wait, hold up. No, hold up, something's not adding up here. Something's not adding up here. Why was it? Okay, you know what? I'm a little bit suspicious about this, but if you know if this actually does if this does actually like change all the textures, let's start down 3 now. You know what? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore at this point. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it's happening. Okay, I think is on that complete encyclopedia of games on 2 CDs by microphone that uses this song. Honestly, I have seen a fair amount of like like demo scene like tracker files just appearing appearing in like shareware games, like magazine discs and that kind of stuff. It doesn't really surprise me. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna add this. Wait, hold on, what are you doing? You're trying to edit the first thing that exists. I know what you're trying to do. Alright, let's try and change this one instead. Be a teleport destination. Okay, cool. And then oh, sorry, yeah, these are already set up. Alright, cool. And then finally, this sector needs to be set to 56. Yeah, 56. Are you gonna... There we go, we got there. Alright, cool. We're off to trigger 56? Yes, 56. Alright, there we go. Okay, alright, so let's set up another little sector, another like teleport destination thingamajig. Alright, where are we going? We'll do it here again, so why not? Alright, I'll fix up those vertices later. But let's see. Okay. Do it like that? Yeah, that should be fine. Just have to fix up all this stuff, but that's okay. Alright, so we now need to expand this out this way. Yeah, no, that looks fine to me. Okay, cool. Alright, let's start let's start doing this. I'm gonna change the song. I'm pretty sure like I've heard this like yesterday as well. Alright. Alright, so that's all done. Then we need to create another sector, like that, like so. Okay, then we need to select this sector initially, and then we need to draw over this again so we can turn this into a two-sided sector. Alright, and then that's all done. Fantastic. Then finally what I'm going to do, I'm going to add another sector right here. This one's just going to be a complete fake out. Alright, so for this one, we want this to be set to... $72, yeah, that's fine. Oh shit, I realized I didn't even, I don't think I set the flats for this one. So I have to fix that up, but we'll get to that. Once again, I have no idea what I'm doing here because I actually can't see, the textures. So I'm hoping, these are, you know, reasonable. Oh no, what are you doing? Whatever. I'm not gonna... Oh shit, what did I have previously? Like 4.2 I think I had? I did! Wow, damn. Okay, I wasn't really... I mean, I was trying to do that, but yeah, that's fine. Alright, what we got? I think it's like T-Light 6.5 I think I was using. It was 6.5. Perfect. Okay, cool. I feel like it's jumped a few numbers there. That feels a little bit incorrect. Also, I got a feeling like some of these like I got a feeling like I've got like a damage hell slime. Yeah, I've seen like super slime and like hell slime and some other ones as well. Yeah, okay, so we got 65, even though I've already got like a trigger of like 65. So there we go, 68, perfect. Alright, cool. So 66, 67, 68 is what we're after. For all this. Alright, so let's set this up. Brown hug, why not? Alright, and then down here, yep, good. Okay, and then we need to set this as brown hug. Oh, this was oh yeah, this was yellow, yeah, okay. It's the fire blue 2, and also this the fire blue 2. Then if I can get that something, there we go, that's looking good. Alright, and then I want to set this to door 3? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so now we need to flip with these line defs around. So Alt F, Alt L F. Okay. So we want this to be well, first we need to set these to step 3, I think this was. Or like step 6. I think it was step 3. Alright, so teleport to sector. We want this to be $59. We have, so this is already set to 68, so we'll make this 66. Uh, 67 and guess one has nothing set. All right, cool. And then this one will be 59. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this should be 59. See, 66. Oh wait, I've already got 59. All right, in that case, this one needs to be 56. There we go. Very cool. All right, so that's little teleport part of that teleport maze held done. That's good. I'm actually going to correct this. This is like one of those few times where I actually want it to be corrected. Yeah, because I want it to look like something. Yeah, this is almost screwed up anyway, so yeah, whatever. Alright, that's close enough anyway. Alright, let us... add new vertices. Alright. Back there, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that roughly should be correct like this. It's, actually, I feel like this one needs to be more like this and like that. There we go. Yeah, that should be right. Well, either way, we'll find out if, when we actually draw the sector, so. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a little bit tight around there, so I might have to like make that a little bit bigger. Okay, so let's set this as both of these first off, and let's do 88 and 8, 160. Yep, that's fine. Alright, that's good. Okay, let's switch to vertex mode. I guess I want to move these like a little bit down a little bit. There we go. It looks it's a bit more central to that room. All right, cool. All right, so. Alright, let's flip these. Okay, Skin low? Yeah, why not? We'll just do that. I mean, it's not like I can see what the textures are anyway, so, yeah, I'm basically just hoping for the best here, so. Alright, so we'll do that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, okay, yeah, so I have to set up the... also need to set up the sector details as well. Okay, no, that's correct. Can you pretty please? There we go. We need this to be 66. I don't think I've done 66 yet. Hold on, let me just. Yeah, I've done 56 and I've done 68. So yeah, I needed 66 and 67. Yep, that all adds up. Okay, alright, line def mode, and... Alright, teleport the sector, we want 59. Uh, 66. Uh, 68, and then... Oh crap! Whoops! I forgot to be. Whoops! I completely forgot to be setting. Lecture's here. So let's fix that up. Okay, if you're teleporting to yourself, you need to be 67 then. How about that? Ah, that's better. Alright. God, I love this whole drag and drop nonsense. It's so such a Windows 3.1 UI design right here. I'm glad it's like even more prominent in this compared to Renegade Graphics Doom mode. Alright, so okay, that should be all good. Alright, no, that's fine. That's a dead simple layout there. Okay, I don't really need one more. I only need like one more room, like for this one. Okay, which will probably be, yeah, which will be the, you know, the actual door, locked door that will like lead to like a, you know, like a section of gameplay or whatever. Okay, so. Let us. Let's do that. Yeah, that seems good enough to me. Okay. Alright, that's good. Alright, so let's set this. Let us set this. Alright, let's create a new create a new sector here. Alright, there we go, good. Alright, let's start drawing. Alright, let's do another one here. Alright, cool, fantastic. Let's see. Should be fine. Oh wait, hold on there. No, not just yet. We need to go sector and. Alright, let's do that. And then do this. But let's do that. 160. Okay, alright, let's add a bunch of let's add a couple extra vertices here. So we need, I don't know, one here, one here, one here, like one here, one here.
Let the bass kick.
Alright, that should be fine. Oh shit, one with the. Well, it's a good thing I didn't click on the camera button. That would have caused an instant crash. Alright, so. Alright, so let's do that.
Let the bass kick.
Alright, groovy. Alright, so let's change this to do something. I don't know, floor 1, I guess. Set this arbitrarily like 160 for no particular reason. Flat 5.4, I guess. Select the sector, please. Thank you. Sir. Alright, let's do -8, and let's set this to lava 1. Oh, wait, hold on. We also want this to be doing, let me see, damage super strobe, no, damage hell slime, damage nukage, damage super hell slime. Sure, why not? Let's have like a 20% like damage floor over a 64 unit wide, that's like 64 units wide. That seems appropriate. Alright, so let's add some more vertices. Let's do that. That's close enough. Alright. Alright, groovy. Alright, sector adding time. Let's do this. Alright, not bad, not bad. What's the set to again? Flat 5.4. Got it, understood. Wait, hold on. Is this set to 5.4? Yeah, it is, okay, alright. Flat 5.4 and what? Floor 1? Alright. This is set to 160. Flat 5.4, whatever that could possibly. I have no idea. Alright, right. Alright, so we need to just because I like this being clean, or looking clean anyway. We're gonna flip this out that way, and also do that. But most important, we do actually need to flip these ones though. Okay. I didn't really figure ahead of time of like what I'm gonna like texture this room. Oh, actually, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. All right, we're gonna slide wall this. Whatever you're doing, I don't care at this point. Yeah, right. You're gonna shift it. Yeah, I thought you were gonna do that. All right, whatever. I don't give a shit. All right, and then for these ones, I don't know. We're just gonna slide wall these ones, and then like slide poise like these two. Alright, there we go. Good. Let us do... Wait. Slide riff 1? Yeah, why not? We'll just do that. Also for shits and giggles, I'll make him lower on pegs. Yeah, I'll make him lower on pegs. Why not? Even if they're not they're not like vertically tiling properly, we'll just do that as well. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, we need to make sure that these are all set. So first off, they're step free. For both of those. Let's look at teleport sector. We need 67. Yes. No, we need 66. Right. You stupid bloody thing. Alright, whatever, I don't give a shit. Alright, cool. Alright, that's fine. We're not dragging and dropping here, we're just selecting here. You can see where we need to drag and drop. Alright, there we go. Do this, and do this. 56. This potentially might be one of the most evilest of all of these, like, opening, like, area hubs, because if you have to, like, try to find a switch in here, you're gonna have, like, a hell of a time. Possibly. Hey, McCat, how's it going? Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see, we got, 66, yeah, we got 56, alright, yeah, so we need 59. As for myself, though, I've never used like DoomCAD before, and I can kind of say within the first few hours of like using it, I kind of like really need a stiff drink now. It's a little bit obscene in just how much it just drives me batty. You know, I've been trying to set up like you know these like perfectly square like teleporter patterns here, and you know this thing is so absurdly sensitive with its like mouse input that I can sometimes just like click here and then just like start like randomly dragging stuff. So I kind of like just gave up on like trying to fix that stuff, and if it like messes up, if it just like rearranges stuff, then you know I'm just gonna leave it. You know, it could be a feature of the map, I guess. Well, this map section anyway. Like unintentionally, just like screw everything up. Correct. Yeah. No. It is 100% a feature. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Alright, so let's add a couple vertices. That one here. Let's add one here. Oh, it's not even connected to the line. Okay, alright. Well, that's okay, I guess. But I do need to split this line though. Yeah. Yes. Don't do any. Yes. We're trying to split, not flip. I'm trying to split my shit, not flip my shit. Okay. let's see. Yeah, that's 128 units long. Perfect. Alright. What the fuck is happening here? Yeah. I'm just gonna delete these lines and just kind of hope for the best that it's not gonna just. Can I just? Oh fuck! No! Fuck! Fuck! Oh! Fuck you, this fucking editor. Well, that's a bunch of work lost there. I'm just gonna take a piss break now. Alright, and I am back. I don't know if you're still around, Mac. I don't know if you're still around, Mac, but if you are... Ah, you are. You know what? After that lovely little crash there, losing about a solid half an hour worth of work, I'm gonna dedicate this one to you. I need a drink. I need a stiff drink. After that. Hey Sophia, how's it going? Welcome on in. Funky Beats? Hi, thank you. Oh. Wait, hold on. Do this as well, hold on. Boy, oh boy. What was it like? We're like crashing up. Damn it! Sorry, that was on me. What can I say? This map editor is driving me insane, basically. It is driving me nuts. I'm just gonna mix this a little bit because I may have accidentally put a little bit too much rum in here, but you know. Well, not one, but two CRTs. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, actually, yeah. Ah, yeah. From Japan? Oh. Was there a specific reason why you bought CRTs from overseas? Alright, let's open up DoomCAD again. Also, at the same time, I wasn't actually expecting that pop to be like pop in the bottom of the ROM. I wasn't expecting that to be as like loud as it was in the mic. So I could have actually done that like further away from the mic. Hold on, let me just double check that theory. Hold on. Oh, no, I didn't. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's a nice volume there for that. Cool. Okay, so I've completely lost this entire section here that I worked on. Fantastic. Number one rule of this map editor: do not delete line defs. If I delete a line, oh no, fuck. No, I've lost like the stairs here as well. They're not to the door. Alright, let's get it over with. Let's just get it over with. So this is going to be delivered by the courier service. Cause at least I end up, yeah. I've had like expensive like out of print like board games. I had like one of them being shipped from the US in particular, where the person just didn't know how to pack a board game properly, and they used like they use these like really sharp. Well, I'm not sure if I call them like sharp, but more like really like dense, like cardboard, like sticks of like cardboard, and somehow like from shipping from like the US to like here, everything got like shuffled around to the point where one of these like cardboard sticks had like pierced the board game box. Like this is something I paid $400 for, like $400 Australian, because it was like out of print and like heavily like sought after at the time. But yeah, yeah. So not only did it pierce the top of the box of the board game, it also pierced it deep enough that it actually like caused damage to a few cards as well. Because yeah, it was like a card and like, you know, card and dice like, you know, war game kind of thing. But yeah, like it actually somehow full on like damaged the cards as well. That were like sitting around where the box got pierced. $400 for a board game. I'm talking like $400 Australian, which is, you know, like $250 in real money. But yes, that's including shipping as well. That was not plus shipping, that was including shipping, because, you know, shipping from US to Australia is always roughly like $40 Australian on average. Yeah. Which is why, which is why, like, I'm slightly conscious about, like, ever since that happened, I've been, like, slightly conscious about, like, buying, fragile goods from, like, overseas. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, to answer your question, Sophia, yes, this is actually, yeah, this is actually a 280, this actually is, this is a 286, and this is running yeah, I'm actually using a 286. This motherboard is about 31 years old, roughly, and it is running Windows 3.1. So I am actually, this is actually running Windows 3.1 because yeah, that's the latest version of Windows that will run on this. I managed to get the Doom board game complete for £50. Oh, nice. Bought myself for 80 to 150, yeah. Been painting the minis and just finished a 3D printed Doom guy because the game didn't come with one. Nice. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Oh, FM7. Nice. Wait, hold on. Is that what you bought? You actually bought an FM7 with a monitor. Nice. That's actually pretty cool. I've always been interested in Japanese computers, but I guess like the main problem is like I can't read any of the Japanese scripts, or you know, like I would have to find like, you know, brain dead like action games, or, you know, stuff I can like somehow brute force my way through. Oh dear, my brain hurts. My brain hurts with this. Okay, all right. Yeah, look, I guess I should like really like lower my expectations of like what I'm going to achieve over like this stream and the next stream. I think like the primary gimmick of this is going to be the whole teleporter maze hell. Then, you know, like, and then, you know, the actual like, you know, gameplay content is just going to be like really small, straightforward stuff. I don't know. I just don't trust this like editor as well at all. Oh, an FM Towns. Oh, nice. Aren't those like fairly expensive as well? Like just trying to find like any like FM Towns like machines. I know that there's like I know there's like definitely like a lot of like English English CRPGs that were ported to like FM Towns. I'm just wondering if they still have the English script or if they're just like Japanese only. Yeah, nah, fair enough. Alright, back to this hellhole, I guess. Alrighty. Alright, so as far as I can tell, I'm missing teleported destinations in like these two here. I probably need to, I'm pretty sure like this one also needs to be, like this room here also needs to be set up as well. Alright, so let's do set the grid. Let's do grid snap of 16 by 16. You know what the funny part was? Like, I was like, all I had to do, if that sector building didn't like, if when I was like trying to like build that last sector before it crashed, if that didn't like fuck up so badly, I was actually gonna save right after that as well. So that's actually the part that's like really like getting to me. Is that I was literally like, you know, like 2 or 3 minutes away from saving the map anyway. And it just fucking, it just crashed. It just had to crash and lose. A good like 40 minutes of work here. Well, 40 minutes relatively, you know, relative to the processing power of its 286. What's the theme for this for the level? The theme is the theme's a bit hard to explain, like really summarize. But I guess the quickest way of like explaining it is 1994 custom map inspired insanity. Famous Deep made some shit. Yeah, that's also a pretty accurate like statement as well. Pretty accurate statement as well. And I think the best way to do 1994 inspired mapping is to use actual 1994 map editors. I mean, a good theme would play. Are you sure about that? Well, I guess this one, like this map's definitely like more adventure driven, more than like, you know, like a slaughter. This is definitely more of an adventure map more than a like a slaughter map or anything. So, I mean, I guess like the difficulty will become 90s extreme. I wouldn't call it like 90s extreme. It's more like inspired by custom maps from like 1994. Like doing a lot of gameplay things that will be taboo and like, you know, your modern Kako award winning maps and whatnot. You know, like teleporter mazes and mandatory secret progression. Well, mandatory secret progression. Technically mandatory secret progression, but you know, not, yeah. Just like, you know, that kind of rubbish basically. And you know, yeah, there's also some bullshit puzzles as well. That's pretty much like the general theme of this. All right, let's get back to mapping, I guess. God, this hurts my this like hurts my soul a little bit. The fact that I was literally like 2 to 3 minutes away from saving as well. I did say before that I should be like saving after like every room I make. I really should be like sticking to that as well. Because yeah, I just don't really, yeah, just yeah. What am I doing? I'm creating a sector. Alright, let's do this. What are you doing now? What are you actually doing now? Alright, whatever, that's fine. We're going flat 8, flat 23. Alright, flat 8, flat 23. Flat 8. Oh my god. Flat 8, 32. Flat 23. Let's go back to line def mode. I believe it was like step 3 for the steps here, and then like equal for What are you doing? You know, I don't even care at this point. Alright, cool. That's good. Alright, let's add more vertices and then draw more sectors. I don't know why, but oh wait, no. Right click to end, please. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I just have to go there. This is a bad CAD. This is a rad bad CAD program. Sure. There's at least 40 buttons on each side. True. I can't believe the name of this program is a lie. Like, this doesn't look like hardcore CAD function. Sorry, what? Oh my god, what's going on now? What is actually going on now? Hey, you work? Ah, you do? Ah, okay, fair enough. Alright, so there we go. It also needs to cost it. Alright, let's just, I'm not fucking believe that as well. Okay, so this is 256. That's 23. Hello, Shep. How's it going? I hope you're in less of a desire to get drunk than I am at the moment with using this obscene pile of rubbish. Hope you're doing well. If I get drunk, I just get too tired and go to bed. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can usually go pretty well as long as I don't like drink too much. But yeah, no, yeah. This has to be this is literally the first mapping stream through this whole like mapping on the 286 saga where I felt like I need to drink because this map editor is actually driving me gradually insane. That's just how much this is just really just really pushing my patience. This is all right. 256. That's already on top of me like having like bad sleep as well last night. I quit for 3 months to see if it'll do anything or not really. Yeah, right, fair enough. Okay, let us go to line def mode. Alright, and then you've been sleeping in the living room for the third night in a row. Damn, what have you been? Damn. I feel like when a kid tells you it's not retro, it's just old. Yeah. That's definitely a feeling. 96 units wide now. Could have sworn this was 112 earlier. You know what, whatever. I do have a couch in the living room, but I haven't used it in a fair while. It'd eventually be nice for me to, you know, spend some time I think like after I'm pretty sure like you know, after I'm done with like TWOGERS, so I get TWOGERS out the door. I mean, apart from like watching like you know TWOGERS streams and that kind of stuff, I'm just gonna. I think I need to like take like a little bit of like a rest for a couple of weeks. I feel like she's doing a bit just keeping a cat company. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm the quiz stretch of good morning forever. So that's nice. Oh, nice, good to hear. You know, I'm also doing a bit more watching your streams too? Well, yeah, I mean, it depends on like the time. It depends on the time and all that. Ooh. I mean, like, I'm expecting this to be done by like, I'm hoping this will be done by late August. That's kind of like what I'm aiming for, getting this released by. You probably belly full. It's fine. It's fine. I'm you know, I'm generally like not awake. I generally go to bed around this time, you know, like on like a weekday anyway. So yeah, that's fine. No skin off my nose there. Shit. What am I doing? Yeah, I do want to make this Gonna make this a bit wider at the very least. You get more than sometimes you late. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, I had a feeling it was a. Oh shit! No. That's to be. I was meant to be in vertex mode, not sectus mode. What's the deadline on TWOGERS anyway? Whenever I feel like it, basically. What's the deadline? Whenever I feel like it. I'm sticking to that, and and that's final. Well, basically, it's basically whenever this map is done, and whenever when he's dead. Yeah, I mean, when I'm dead is yeah, that could be a thing as well. Basically, I want to get this map done. I need to make sure that my Frogger map is also completely done as well. My second map is 100% done, so I'm happy with that. Death by mapping on 286, I can see that. Honestly, I can see that. Like if I spend more time on this, if I spend more than 15 hours on this map editor, I can see that being a very plausible course of death. Are there guest mappers on this? There's 34 mappers in TWOGERS. So that question, so guest mappers is kind of a redundant question. Because technically it's technically a community project. Technically. Yeah, exactly. That's a more accurate like statement. Okay. Let's set this like 192, I guess. I mean, that makes sense. You know, I've been the person who's like spending the most time on it, like on stream. I mean, you know, I've asked people to like do like playtesting, but the only person who's really stepped up to it is Petra. I'm gonna leave that untextured for now. Well, yeah. There's Pekka's new map. There's one of which counts as 20. Well, I mean, hold on. I mean, this one's not done yet, okay? If you're referring to that one, but if you're referring to Nori's map, then yeah, I guess that counts as like 5. Honestly, if anything, I actually would really like HNP and HNTR playtesters. That would be like, I actually want people, I actually would like input on like various difficulties, yeah, because there is difficulty balancing on like most of these maps, yeah. So I mean, yeah, that'll be good to have. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave that as is. You know, I've had someone tell me they wanted to do playtesting, and yet they haven't done it yet. So I'm gonna bother them again to if they're able to actually do any playtesting, and if not, I'm just gonna kick them out of the. So yeah, I'm just gonna because you know. Anyway. All right. So. All right. That's all done. Let's save. I need to make sure to save after every room because I just don't trust this editor anymore. Period. It's already crashed 4 times, so it's already like doing a good job at keeping keeping like the average. Oh no! You 100% can stream the testing. I mean, I'm okay. Like, there is no like private play. Like I've been doing all the play testing in public. Well, almost all of it anyway. There's like, you know, one time where I didn't like Discord because I was just like too sleep deprived to, you know, stream it on Twitch, but. No, like, yeah, it is a Twitch project, so, you know, like all the playtesting and that kind of stuff is being done, you know, like on Twitch and whatnot, but, alright, let's do this again. One, 2, 3, 4. Whatever. One, 2. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, fine. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let's fix this up. Let's fix this up, and let's fix this up. I'm glad people are enjoying the jams. That's you know, it gives me a bit of it helps me get through this mess of a thing. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, that actually should be whatever. Whatever. That was actually on point. Alright, okay. I feel like this is like slightly smaller than it was originally, but you know what? All right. Let's do all this again. Okay. I then need to like this and okay, alright, cool. So that's all done. Oh wait, hold the line, hold the line. Hold the line. Can I select the sector, please? Can I select this sector, please? Can I select this sector, please? Thank you. Alright, cool. Let's set this to DEM15, I think it is. Cool. Can I select this sector, please? Thank you. That actually works. First try. Always good to see. Alright, so let's set this to 8 and 88. Set the brightness to 160. I legitimately don't remember when I had this set. You know, it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna throw some random. I'm just gonna throw shit in the wall and just see what sticks, basically. Okay. Let's move this up here. I don't like how many of those were like selected, so we're gonna try this again. It's like as if like everything's just like offset, like, you know, one grid unit to the right. I think I had to set to marble 1. I actually don't remember now. Alright, Guru. Okay, so now for these ones, 59, we want step 4, I guess. Okay, I don't have to, yeah, I don't have to tag 65 this time. So that's fine. So we'll do that, tag 66. And tag 67. Alright, cool. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to. Thankfully, I kind of remember what I did previously. But I feel like this is like smaller than it was meant to be. It still technically works though, so I'm okay with that. All right, let's zoom in a little bit here. Okay, all right, let's add some. This is definitely smaller. 'Cause I was able to fit this in here like pretty easily, no problem. I kind of need like a minimum of like 48 like units, or like, well, obviously, you know, I need a minimum of like 33 units, but you know, practically speaking, with this whole like 16 like snap to grid kind of thing, I need like a minimum of 48 units around all the teleporter lanes. Let's just move these instead. Yeah, now I'm kind of like seeing how this like whole like half page scrolling is gonna like drive me a bit batty. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, then I need to add a few more. So we'll do, well, that's alright, that should be a little bit, that's better. Alright, let's get drawing. Okay, and there we go. All right, perfect. All right, please select this. Yeah, thank you. 88, 8, 160. T-Light 65 is what I'm after. Both of those. Four for 8? Yeah, sure, why not? I've already used that flat 4, or I've already used that flat 3, I think. That's fine. Okay. What are you doing? Whatever. What do I want to set this to? Sean free? Why not? Can't remember what I had it to previously. I mean, Sean free will do, I guess. It's fine. Alright, yeah. So it's a good thing I create like a buffer zone big enough for, you know, whenever it does this silly stuff. Okay. All right. Excellent. All right, so we're gonna set this to 72, 192. Why not? Having a bit of a brain fart at the moment. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Okay, so just to make sure. Yep, no, cool, sweet, the architecture's still there, fantastic. Alright, let's set this to door 3. There we go, that's just gonna be a completely fake door. For, I guess like if well, I mean, I still haven't really like decided yet if I want to have like. Imagine having to make demilitarized zones while making a map in Doom. Honestly, I feel like there needs to be like a DMZ buffer between me, and DoomCAD, to be honest. Okay, I feel that pretty well actually. Oh wait, hold on. Thanks for reminding me. Speaking of, as always, because I really don't trust the setup, I'm just gonna save after every room I do. Alright, cool, fantastic. Alright. Let's move around here. Alright, I think it needs to go like roughly around the... Yeah, whatever, that's fine. 1, 2. One, two, three, 4, 5. Ah, got you there. Hey, K-Wags. How's that map going? Well, I did finish that map section yesterday. I'm pretty proud to say that that was like the first map section I've done where there's like no soft locks whatsoever. But most of the stuff I've done, there's always been like at least like one soft lock. So that was a pleasant surprise. This map editor I'm using today, DoomCAD, has been powerful. This map editor is powerful enough that it's the first this is like the seventh map editor I've done this whole like 286 like Windows 3.1 DOS adventure. And this map editor is powerful enough to be the only map editor that has just made me want to get drunk. And I poured myself some rum because this thing just this thing just is just it's a wild mess of a map editor. It's certainly unique, I'll give it that much, but at the same time, I mean, jeez. I feel sympathy for anyone who actually attempted to map using this thing. Because it just feels, it does things so absurd, different, so weird, but yet it also has its own thing. I'm really curious how to know how to capture the VGA footage. Is there a VGA specific capture card? I'm using our OSSC. Yeah, so I'm using our OSSC. Let me get you a link to one of those. There's also like a new like retro tink that's coming out. I can't recall the exact name of it. But the new retro tink that's coming out soon also has a VGA input as well. But yeah, yeah, this is what I'm using now. Can you copy and paste, please? This is what I'm this is what I'm using now. I'm quite literally using this as the VGA. I'm quite literally using the OSSC as the VGA to HDMI converter. What is it? Retro Tink VGA. Yeah, I think it's like the 5X or whatever it's called. No, wasn't there like is there like a retro tink coming out with like VGA support? You know, I can't find it. The retro tink 4K. So, it's gonna be $1,000. Holy shit. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's that as well, so, Oh no, it actually does CRT simulation. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, no. I'm not, nah. Here. Simulate the cathode ray tube. Nah. Ain't no way. Nah. Are they? Because when I've tried to. Because whenever I've tried to like search for them, oh my god, yeah, well, yeah, they are unobtainium. They are unobtainium here. I'm seriously like increasingly coming closer to like actually just like flat out just like rage quitting on rage quitting on this to the point where I'm like DoomCAD to the point where I'm just gonna do this like teleport maze, and then you know I'm just gonna basically just throw like absolutely like minimal content behind the teleporter maze. Spin the wheel. I don't think I mean I don't think I'm gonna get enough time to like you know complete this like tonight, but like like beyond this like teleporter maze like thing I'm doing here, I'm genuinely like quickly losing interest and actually wanting to do like content beyond this like teleporter maze. It's just it drives me to drink basically. Like I mean that's pretty significant of itself. I might just like literally do yeah literally what I'm gonna do is just like single room stuff behind yeah, using real CAD while watching Deep raging that fake CAD. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. My name is Hans. My name is Hans. DoomCAD has ruined my life. I'm 31 years old. All right. Okay. 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 Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. What am I doing now? The brainworms. The brainworms are like getting dangerously critical right now. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm trying to turn this into a two-sided sector. Got it. All right. I remember where we are now. Okay. Oh shit! I completely forgot to set the teleporter stuff over there. I'll get to that in just a second. Yeah, so it's like 65. Okay, so this is 66. All right, yeah, let's fix these up first before I forget. Oh wait, no, I haven't set them up. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Pretty sure using set 4. All right, let's do both of those and. Do 68. Let's do. Yeah, it's probably like a good thing. I started like DoomCAD doing this because like if I tried to do like any like if I tried to do like any like actual mapping of this, Using samples from the intro to end. Fucking called Another World. Great. Yeah. Yeah. Peak originality from some people here. Who had submitted tracker songs to for UK magazines and whatnot. Alright, so those are all set, aren't they? This is teleporting to itself. Silly. Let's fix that up. Wait, hold on. If that's 67, hold. Wait, hold on. This is 66. Hold up. Can I please select the sector? Okay, yes, that's set to 66. Okay. Yeah, shit. Yeah. That's right. 68 doesn't exist in this timeline. It's 65. My bad. Where is it? Here. Yo, 65. Okay. All right. Let's flip this. Let's also flip this. I think I've... Yeah, cool. Groovy. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's set this to not star 10 free, please. I got this set to. I think I set this to. I think I set this to. I don't recall what I had this set to. Skin low. What's this? Yeah, this is Marble 1, yeah. Okay. And then finally, let's see, the sector here should be set to... Alright, yep. 160, I guess. Top 1-1? Yeah, I should do it. Alright, cool. Alright, we've created another room, so let's save. You ever say Surfer King and someone thinks you said so fucking? Nope, I just say so fucking. And then people think I say Surfer King instead. Ha! I said this is 96. Oh yeah. That's right. Fucking was a town in Austria. But I'm guessing it got renamed. Like I know there was like they're like attempting to. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. People kept stealing the town sign. That's fantastic. I love that. All right. Let us Let's do this. Oh, that rum is hitting hard. Yeah, whatever. That's enough. Right now, people just don't know it's on. I used to be, I used to be a place in the UK called Shitterton, and they solved people by stealing, by making elaborate rolling cars into a boulder. Oh, that's definitely a solution. Alright, let's do this. Alright, that's fine. Alright, cool. That's all done. Alright, so yeah, for this one, I want to set it to 160. That should be good. Alright, sector edit, current line depth. Let's create this, make this two-sided once again. Go review. Okay, cool. And then this. Yeah, whatever. It's not the end of the world. 88 to 8. Make this 160. Alright, cool. Fantastic. So that's all done. What was this one again? 5.5.5. The lava one, -8. 160. Groovy. Groovy. Alright, so let's add that. Yep, that looks good. All right, cool. All right, let's start creating the sector here. Alright, groovy. So this needs to be 5.5 with 160. This needs to be fuck, I actually forgot what it was. 416. Alright, we can make that happen. Alright, done. Alright, now for the fun part. Texturing this stuff, which I should have done in advance, but oh well. Let's see. Alright, so let's set this to slide wall, slide wall. That's yucky. Honestly, I would not be surprised at the same time. I mean, Alright, there we go. And wow, it pushed it out like almost 16 units and then just like nudged it up like 1 to the north. Impressive. Alright, so slide roll done there. Also there as well. Because I like this to be like somewhat orderly, I'm gonna flip these line ups. Oh, speaking of which, I actually need to set like lower sections here as well. Not above. We need a below, not above. Okay. Wow, damn. It's starting to get aggressive. It's starting to like push this stuff like a fair bit. Alright, let's do that. Okay. Wow. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but all right, I'll take that. Wow, it just keeps fucking distorting this teleporter pad. You know what? That's. I mean, technically it still works on all sides, so yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. But jeepers creepers. We're doing step 4 here. Right, I keep forgetting that this part is, you know, you click here, but you have to drag and drop here to specify the textures. 56. Rhythm is an absum. How's it going? I was I kept your stream on mute on my TV while I've been doing this and I have to say, that whole like Game Master TV show definitely seems like a thing. We had like something sort of similar down here in Australia, sort of similar, but it wasn't just like purely like video games. There was also a bunch of like a really like badass looking, for the time, well, badass looking like playground training course kind of thing, which looks pretty cool. I always wanted to be on that show when I grew up, but yes, how was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of your stream? Hope you had a good stream, Naps. Because I'm just gonna say this, Naps. So DoomCAD is like the 7th like map editor I've touched in this whole 286 saga, out of 10. And this is the first one that has made me actually pull out the rum bottle and have a drink. This thing is this thing, yeah, this thing's just driving me insane. As you can see, there's like a lot of like lines here that are like, slightly, like off, off center from their grids. Because the mouse input is so stupidly sensitive that sometimes if I click somewhere, it'll just like start arbitrarily like moving, lines or like a vertex or an entire sector, and I just gave up caring to like fix it. It also crashes whenever I delete a line def, and that's happened like multiple times. And the last time when it crashed, I forgot about it and lost about almost an hour's worth of work. So I'm now extremely paranoid and will save whenever I finish a room. I'm kind of glad at the same time that, I started this, like, the very first thing I wanted to do was, I'm gonna make a teleporter maze. I'm gonna do a classic 90s style teleporter maze. Because I think if I tried to do like, if I tried to do like anything like resembling, like a functional like map layout, I probably would like rage quit it by the end of tonight. Instead, what I'm gonna be doing is I'm probably gonna be like trying to get this done as quickly as possible, because the less time I spend on this map editor, the better. But it does some truly bizarre things, Naps. It does some truly bizarre things. Let me just show you like a nice example of what I mean. Let me just throw something like randomly around here or something. Let me see. All right. Check this out, Naps. Check this out, Naps. So if I want to like draw a sector, right? Let's say I want to like create a sector, around here or something. What I need to do is first I need to pre-place the vertices. So I actually need to add vertices first. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have to create 30 C's. Vertice, whatever you want to call it. Vertex. Add vertex. Just add vertex. Add a number of vertex. Yeah, you better now. All right, and then thankfully when we actually do the drawing itself, it's line drawing based. So yeah, I'm happy with that. That's cool. Now if I want to like draw a sector within a, I want to like draw a sector in a sector, add index. But you stole my one index. You stole my one index, Bezos. Rip my speedrunning career. How's it going, Bezos? So yeah, so if I want to like draw a sector in a sector, first we need to add vertex. All right. That's all good and all, right? You can take it back. I don't care about it. I don't care about it. I'm just, it doesn't really bother me. So yeah, we draw the sector here, but let's say I was gonna like click away from it into another sector. It's like, oh wait a second, this is a one-sided sector. So if I was to like double click on like one of the lines here, yeah, as you can see, we only have a right side def and no left side def. Sorry, a right side def is a front side def, and a left side def is a back side def, by the way. Just to keep you off the track of like terminology here. So I draw like a sector and a sector, but it's still like a bunch of one-sided lines here. So what you need to do in order to turn this into a two-sided, turn these like lovely lines into like two-sided is that you have to click on a, so we'll go back to sector mode, right? We click on a existing sector, say like this one, right? We go Alt-S to go up to here, sector. We go edit current sector's line defs. Then we start drawing around this newly created sector here until we're done. And then if we click away, all of a sudden, voila! We now have a two-sided sector, two-sided lines. We finally have a proper sector and sector, and that is the amount of effort you need to do just to do a sector in sector. Looks like I need UDB. Yeah, I think I may have like lucked out. I think I may have been like lucky with my like earlier wheel spinning to choose like what editors to pick next, because from here on out I've got this. I've got DU, which is going to be fun. Then I've got DCAD, which so by the way, this was written in Visual Basic. So DCAD is the Delphi rewrite of DoomCAD that only had a single beta release. It's not even on id Games. That's how much of a beta release this is. And then finally, to top things off, for the 10th map layout, which is going to be like the end of the which is going to be like the final like exit section of the map. That is going to be done with a map editor so obscure that there's like almost like no references to it anywhere on like Doom World or anything like that. GDR Doom editor. And I've intentionally left that one. I intentionally made sure that editor is going to be used for the final like end section of this whole like TWOGERS map I'm making, because I played around with it. Well, I mean, first off, like it took me like a good couple of hours to get it to compile properly, to make it run on 286. But then when I spent like I decided to like spend like 10 minutes looking at it, and wow, just somehow I have never seen a Doom editor before with literally no features, but yet somehow it's possible. Ye old Doom builder requires Windows 98 at a minimum. I believe it may also require MMX instructions as well, but I'm not exactly sure on that one. But yeah, it requires like Windows 98 at a minimum, so that's already like automatically out. That said, I would actually have no problem like using like Doom Builder or like Doom Builder 1 for like mapping that kind of stuff. I think it's still a perfectly functional editor. And hey, Marissa. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're not being driven to drink like I am at the moment. Because DoomCAD is certainly a map editor. I'm gonna leave that one there, and I'll get back to that later, I guess, since I've already made it. Alright, what was that? Oh yeah, I was almost done with this room. Alright, let's sort this out. Hold up! No, before we do that, I'm going to save because I do not trust this. And hello, Nico. Sorry, I forgot to say hi. Sorry, I was in a rant mode as usual. How's map going? Map is going terribly. Well, okay. So first off, this is a brand new like map section. So this is a different like map editor compared to what I was using yesterday. And this map editor is the first map editor in this whole like 286 adventure I've been doing with all these like ancient map editors. This is the first one that's made me want to drink. And I've pulled out the bottle of rum and poured a nice shot and a half worth, I think. What the fuck is that grayed out option? Oh, use previous option, which I have set to do not do, which I first had set to no node builds. Thankfully, it has preserved. Thankfully, it has preserved that option. So, not doing any node building. Thankfully. Hey, Dolan, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. So yeah. Nah, this map editors drive me to drink. That's just how. That's just how. That's just how absurd, obscene. You like my new HP? Honestly, honestly, like seriously, like for real, like Pooga's face. It has been like a constant mood throughout the stream. Has been a constant mood. It is a perfectly apt it's a perfectly apt mood for how I'm feeling about this. It is a perfectly apt mood. It's just it's a severe case of brainworms. This thing Oh, no, okay, there is a vertex there, okay. So it is possible to have vertices, verts overlap each other. We'll just call them verts from now on at this point. Okay. You know what, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. At least like this can be like fixed up by just like splitting this line off, moving it over there. Unlike the disaster when all the lines were facing outwards. I tried to delete a line def and crashed the editor and lost 45 minutes, like an hour's worth of like work. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. I don't know how long this. Alright. What if I just did my map on paper? You know what? You might be onto something there. I'm sorry, what's going on here? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Alright. The lack of like proper redrawing there kind of got like me like a little bit concerned. Alright, let's get rid of that vertex. It might be just out of range. It's ever inching closer to becoming out of range. I can see that happening. I can honestly see that happening. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing sector work. I completely forgot what the, I think this is like 416. I think this is like flat 5.5. We should double check that. Yes! Awesome! Correct on all counts. Beautiful. Alright, let's do 192. This line here should be set to sled wall. It is. Fantastic. Alright, cool. Okay. I want this to be 5.5. I have to think tomorrow, like how I can like precisely get this done in a quick manner. I honestly want to spend like probably like 6 hours tops tomorrow on this map. Exor 4? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, cool. That's all done. Alright, let's save again. Because once again, I just do not trust this map editor. Alright, cool. So that's all done. Well, I mean, like that part anyway. We still got half the teleporter maze to build, but you know, that's okay. Is that all done? Oh yeah. Another peculiar feature about this map editor is that it's actually you cannot deselect anything. You always have to be selecting something. You cannot just like deselect and, you know, just have like a free roaming kind of thing. Basically, like if you click like anywhere, it will just like try to latch onto like whatever the closest like object is. So, you know, if I click here, for example, it will just like latch onto that like that line def over there. It has like zero like it has like no concept of like just having nothing selected. It has to be something has to be selected. It's a bit obscene. What do I want to do with this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, like after this experience tonight, like for all of these like also like, you know, behind these like locked doors and that kind of stuff, there's only gonna be like, I'm only just gonna do like single room things. I don't care enough. I despise this map editor so much that I don't want to spend more time than like doing like single room areas beyond like all the locked doors and whatnot. So it's gonna be like locked door. It's a locked door. All right, cool. You find like once like the first switch is like found, yeah, and then you go to the first like locked door. It's just gonna be like a room, and then the switch is like right there in plain sight. Honestly, I feel like it's a good way of like balancing out this whole teleporter maze bullshit anyway. So, well, I mean, this teleporter maze ain't too bad. Like, I mean, like, it's not like I'm doing like, it's not like it's permanently random teleportation and, you know, all the sides teleport to different rooms and whatnot. Okay. Anyway, the crumply. Yeah, you know, I just. Honestly, I've given up, you know, I've given up trying to fix this one here, you know, yeah, it's just, you know what, now you mention it, it does feel like I'm actually drawing on paper, and then I'm just like, it's just randomly getting like crumpled here and there in places. That's actually like a surprisingly like apt analogy for how this like map's being developed. And the best part is like I'm not even intending to do this stuff. It's just happening. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. What am I doing? What am I doing with this part here? Yeah, I think I want to get like at least like 3/4 of his like teleporter maze done tonight, and then tomorrow we'll do the last quarter, and then we're just gonna build like single rooms behind all these like locked doors. Yeah, nah, that seems like a solid plan to me personally. And I don't know if it goes well tomorrow, I might try expanding some sections. I don't know. We'll see how we go. All right, so let's sort this out first and foremost. What am I doing? Ah, you know what I need? Like a complete like fake out looking thing that looks like it's potentially leading to like somewhere, but it's just a dead end. All right. Okay. I think I'm starting to get some. I think I've got an idea of like how I want to design this room. All right. So. Also, I do need to make sure that this is at least 48 units long. Okay. Okay. You know what? I might do something like a little bit more elaborate for like for this room at the very least. Whoa! That was totally not intended. Good thing it's only just moving vertices around. It's also a good thing that it doesn't appear to do like any like it doesn't attempt to do like any smart things like UDB does. Like if I move this here, it'd be like, oh hey, these lines like overlapping. I'm gonna turn them into like a two-sided line. So thankfully like you know if a mess up, you know, like a minor screw up like that happens, you know, at least it recovers easily enough there. All right, so. Now, but I'm not going to go too elaborate though. I'm a little bit iffy about like drawing stairs and whatnot. Oh shit! Hold on. First off, before anything else, let's actually like texture. Let's actually texture these walls. What am I after? Planet 1? Yeah, why not? Why not? Alright, so let's split this. Alright, you know, whatever. You know, I like the idea of like you know, slightly irregular, you know, like room widths and whatnot. At 112 wide seems like, you know, pretty good there. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's actually add a teleport destination. Yes. I need to be adding teleport destinations in all these other ones as well, so let's sort that out before I forget that. Whoops. Alright, cool. That should be done. Okay, let's have that one facing southeast. That one can be west. That one can also be west. Go west. Alright, cool. That's theirs done. Didn't I split this like line def earlier? I thought I did. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Alright, so... Yeah, the more I pay attention to it, the more I notice when some of these like things take their sweet time, like trying to split a line def takes a few solid seconds. Yeah, I can't use keyboard shortcuts to change modes because they just simply don't work. Alright, so that's all good. Yeah, no, that's good enough. Alright, Alright, let's set this to 128. Flat 10? Alright, yeah, whatever. Set that. Yeah, that should be fine. 48 by 48, like wide. Okay, what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna build some like steps and just gonna lead up here, and then that's literally it. Alright, so that's all done. And let's do this one. Alright, so let's see. So if we're going, I've got a bit of an idea of this one here. Let's do that. Okay, so let's see. So 112, 96, 80, 64, 48, 32. 16. Zero. Okay. Alright, time to do a bunch of sector drawing, I guess, at this point. Alright, so what we're gonna do... I mean, this does have a stair building tool, but considering how much I distrust this map editor in general, I'm just simply not gonna touch it. Oh shit, I broke something. Oh no, stop. Stop, please stop. You know what, whatever, that's fine. Whoops, I accidentally made an open sector in this. Nice. I didn't know it was possible to even do that. Well, I have to say I'm impressed with that. The best part is I actually can't get rid of this, I'm not deleting the line, Duff. I don't think there's anything I can do about it either. The best thing I can do is just like prevent this from existing. So I need to remove the sector references. I then need to go into sector mode. I need to then select this. We then edit the current sector's sign defs. Do that. And then that should fix that up. Yo, Logan, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Don't mind me. I've hit peak bullshittery with this map editor to the point where it's causing it, like I'm about like 7 like map editors in with this whole 286 excursion, and this is the first time like out of all the 7 map editors that this is like annoyed me enough to the point where I've decided to like have a shot and a half of like ROM. This thing's just a complete mess of a program. But I hope you've been doing well otherwise. Okay, alright, I think we're good here. Ah, well, I can fix that up. By doing that. That was a lot more easy to fix. It looks like I'm having fun. Oh, well, fun is one way of putting it. Yep, I'm I almost wanna. Well, it's a good thing. Basically, it's just a good thing. You know, I decided to like start the intended gimmick of this map immediately. And I'm just not gonna even like commit to using the gimmick for the whole this whole like map section here with this like map editor. Largely because this map editor just like pisses me off so badly. Oh, I have to fix that vertex. Just realized that. Let's move this one before that. Honestly, honestly, like you know, the Pooga's face right here is actually probably like the most perfectly apt descriptions of how my mood is right now with this well, I'm pretty sure like that's what's happening to my brain right now. While the more I use this, I mean, you know, I did say like yesterday, I am like highly resistant to like these like map editors, but whew, I'm kind of like starting to like eat those words now, because yeah, this is a disaster and a half basically. So before I commit here, I just want to make sure that 112, 96, 80, 64, 48, 32, 16. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, cool, fantastic. Alrighty. So can you please select the selector? Thank you. What was the textures I was using again? Flat 3 and flat 10. Alright. Well, at the very least. I'm gonna do like flat 5, 7 here. I'm gonna do flats. We're gonna drag and drop. There we go. Go 112. Flat 5, 7, and flat 10. Those are the magic numbers for today. $96. You're meant to be 96. 176. 64. This is 192, and thus this is also 64. 64, 192. Please select this sector. Thank you. We're at 48, 80, and 208. Flat 10. Oh god, it's no. Fuck you. Fuck off. Alright, whatever. Fucking piece of shit. 80, 208. No, not 2008. 208. No, not 2008. 208. Thank you. Okay, this is 32. This is 96. 224. Uh, 16, 112, flat 5, 7. Come on, there we go, flat 5, 7. There we go, good. Oh god, this whole dragging and dropping in order to like actually specify the textures is just fucking wild. Absolutely fucking wild. 240. I just finally noticed that the OK and the cancel buttons. I mean, I know you mentioned this like a while ago, Kenny, but I just finally noticed that I just finally paid attention to the fact that these are like lowercase. Fuck me. 200. Sorry, what? Alright, try that again. Thank you. Just you know, okay. It's like okay. 0 brightness, 128. We're gonna still stick with like flat 5 7. Today we'll make this flat 5 6. Why not? New here? Hey, Easy Lurker, how's it going? Wow, that was some classic old Windows. Indeed, this is Windows 3.1. Doing this on real hardware. Let me just yeah, I don't mind doing a cam for a few minutes, but yeah, we have a nice little we have a nice little 286 here. You know, with a heatsink over the CPU, but it doesn't really need it. Yeah, we've got the MAP coprocessor to the left of the CPU, the i287XL. Yeah, we have all this nice VGA, like serial mouse, and all that kind of stuff. The bisexual lighting heatsink. Yeah, I mean, like, yes. Yeah, I still don't know what. Oh yeah, no, that came from the Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi like 0W2 or whatever. Which I bought for the RGB to HDMI when I use my CGA, EJ, and Hercules cards. Hello, Nico. Well, so you got the streaming software on it? Oh no! So I've got a VGA. So I've got like a VGA. I'm capturing the VGA for OSSC. So I've got like a VGA to HDMI converter. Then from the OSSC, it goes to my capture card. How am I? I still got some RAM here, so. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah. That's how I'm feeling at the moment. I just want to get drunk. I just want to get progressively more drunk because this map editor just drives me. Just drives me to the well. It's behaving. Well, I was about to say it's behaving, then I looked at this again. I'm like, ah, yeah, no, never mind. I'm being too optimistic. Pretty early for me too. Oh, yeah, no, it is 3 a.m. I mean, it is 3 a.m. after all. Oh yeah, exactly, Kenny. I mean, I'm also being harmony with DoomCAD. If it oh yes, I'm glad exclamation power is being used. I'll play this one somewhere. Ah, well, good news for you, Ease the Lurker. Good news for you. So power. So you know the funny part about these like drunk stares are? It's completely unintentional, but DoomCAD, you know, the map editor I'm using, the DoomCAD is so stupidly sensitive with its like mouse input that sometimes I'll just like click somewhere and then it'll just like decide and then it'll just like decide to just like move something depending on like what mode I'm on. So you know, if I'm on like line def mode, for example, it'll just like randomly move a line. If it's like, you know, sector mode, it'll just like randomly move a sector, like you know, like it's done like here and here. So this is like 100% not me intending on that. But I've just given up. I've completely given up on trying to fight the map editor. But I'm just like letting like I'm just like leaving those as is, and it's like, you know what, fuck it, whatever. So anyway, just rolling back a little bit. So good news for you, Easy Lurker, with regards to uploading this VOD. So as it turns out, so this map I'm working on is for the Twitch Doom 2 category community project by the name of TWOGERS, which is the sequel to the Twitch Doom 2 category community project, PWGERS. So, and with me being the project lead, like I'm basically just holding up. I'm basically like holding up the whole project on everyone, because I'm just doing this dumb shit basically. Which is pretty much the reason I probably have gotten the alt and apparently also date. Well. TWOGERS? Yeah. It should be out soon, TM. When I mean like soon TM, I'm kind of hoping for like a late August RC run, like late August, like release like RC1. Worst case like early September. I'm kind of hoping for like kind of hoping for like late August. But yeah. So far, there's 48 maps. No, yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's 47 maps. When this one's done, this will be the 48th map. Then I need to do a credits map. I'm kind of hoping like I'm hoping like someone will like sneak in a map to make it like a nice round 50 map WOD. I'll be pretty happy with that. Someone's keeping a tally somewhat of how many people complain about TWOGERS not working, right? I wonder if like anyone's like keeping a tally around of like how many how many people have asked for like when the TWOGERS is going to be released. I imagine it'd be like a fair amount as well. What was I doing? Yes, okay. So I finally built the staircase that like leads nowhere. Well, basically leads to itself. What's with modern 32 maps make me nervous? Fair enough. I mean, you know, like other like recent releases have been like junk food with like 69 maps. Junk Food 2 has like 83 maps. That got recently. I think it was 83 maps. Oh, count up how many people try to play in GZ Doom instead of DSDA Doom. Yeah, well, I mean, first off, like clearly, like none of us have like done any like playtesting in like GZ Zoom, so I have no idea like how broken it's gonna be in GZ Zoom. I imagine because like MBF 21 is like a bit more fixed, without a dumb buggy stuff of like broom and that kind of stuff. I imagine like overall like I don't think there'll be like anything that'll like completely break GZ Zoom. Not like it's not possible to easily break GZ Zoom. With that little example what I have in Miyagi's Discord, for example. I just realized if I try like multi-selecting, it's gonna like not it's gonna like select all these as well. Which I kind of don't want to do. What? I don't understand why the multi-select tool only allows like selecting drag and select, and it will pick up like incomplete like selection. So like if I I'll just show you like a quick example. So I do it like this, right? In like UDB, like it only like select like all of these, but no, DoomCAD. I think I may have magically like unselected itself, or it just didn't redraw properly. Hold on, let's try this again. Yeah, DoomCAD. It's like, oh wow, you put in like 16 units of like a 256 unit line in my multi-selection. All right, I'm just gonna like enable that one. And I don't want to be like editing like these ones, so I'm gonna have to do this shit one at a time. Oh, this map editor drives me to drink, I swear. exactly. Yeah. This some of these like map editors from like 1994, like 1995. Some of them are perfectly functional. WhatAuthor, for example. EdMap for DOS. And then you have like shit like this, and Jeff Allen's DoomCAD, and Renegade Graphics DoomCAD. And you're just kind of like, wow. How did anyone actually like make how did anyone like actually make like competent maps of like those map editors in particular? Now I think about it, like there's only been like one single like good like map editor for like Windows 3.1 out of like all these ones that run on the 286. Whereas for like the DOS map editors, EdMap is definitely the cream of the crop. Like that is like full on like A tier. Deep. Once I worked around once I worked around the bugginess of creating sectors, Deep was actually pretty good. Well, up until it stopped recognizing like mouse clicks consistently. And you know, it kind of got like a little bit messy there, but same thing with like WhatEd as well. WhatEd was a very curious like map editor. Surprisingly intuitive for like a mouse-driven interface. But the whole trying to do like sector and sector work was a bit of a nightmare there. An absolute crapshoot. Oh yeah. You just saw that crash counter? Yeah. So that crash counter is for all the map editors I've used. So not just this one. So this is my seventh. So this is the seventh like map editor I've used at this point. So yeah. We're basically like hitting like an average of like 4 crashes like per map editor. Even though EdMap only crashed once, and I think WhatAuthor only crashed once as well. I'm pretty sure what is like driving like that number up was like WhatEd, and Jeff Allen's DoomCAD in particular, and also this, and also oh yeah, and also when Deep crashed like 4 or so times when I tried to do a bit of copy and pasting of like multiple sectors next to each other. Oh fuck! What are you doing? Fuck! Why are you doing that? Yeah. All right, cool. Well, all right. We have drunk stairs again. All right. Well, at least both of the stairs are drunk, so yeah, I'll take that. Seriously, like, I don't understand why this and Jeff Allen's DoomCAD is so extremely sensitive when it comes to like mouse input that it will just like move shit around as like almost instantly. It's a bit fucking wild, honestly. Alright, so let's do that. It's 3 AM, yeah, it's 3 AM for me, but you know, I'll probably be done, I'll probably be done in like half an hour or so. You're gonna head out IRL. Your bookmark the first community project, play it later? Alright, cheers. Thanks for that. Yeah, thanks for that. Take it easy. Have a good one. Alright, so yeah. I should give you a heads up, like you know, based on like depending on like what like WODs you played. Prugers is definitely one that really Yeah, anti-player is like one way of putting it. You could also call it like a CBT simulator as well. Oh wait, hold on. I should be like also setting steps as well. Fuck, I'll just use Sean too. Yeah, I'm lazy. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Yo, fucking of course Honkman pops in immediately the moment I fucking say CBT. God damn it. Honkman, this whole entire stream has been CBT. Look at this shit right here, right? Okay. See how like these lines are like, yeah, see how like all these lines are like not straight at all? That is not my doing. That is not intentionally my doing at all. That's just like I click somewhere and this stupid fucking program decides to pick up it's sensitive enough that not only does it select the sector like as soon as I click on it, and then immediately just moves it like by some random amount of like units or whatever. So Honkman, this is like the 7th like map editor that I've used on this like whole 286 journey, and it is the first one that has actually made me pull out the alcohol, just out of like pure like rage of just I can't wait to. I actually can't wait to be done with this. I've already immediately decided I'm gonna like downscale what I intended to do for this like map section. Probably for the best as well, because this is definitely like one of the worst like 90s, you know, like 1994 like mapping tropes. I decided to like start off with. But yeah. I mean, look at this. Like, first off, I don't know like how many people are going like paying attention, but there is no like preview of textures whatsoever. Like, I can't see the textures at all. There's like no preview of like any textures. On top of that, in order to actually define textures on like walls, I have to drag and drop them into their respective boxes. So, you know, you have that going on. Trying to do sector and sector work is unnecessarily complicated. Yo, Brendan! How's it going? Yeah, just everything about this map editor is pure fucking torture. I legitimately do not want to use it ever again after this TWOGERS map. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna delete it because, you know, because this whole like unintended side effect of this TWOGERS map was I may have like accidentally created the largest. I may have like accidentally created like probably the biggest like known archive of map editors, like 994 to like 996, and I do intend to like upload this to Doom World as well. Well, upload it and like, you know, post a thread in Doom World about it. For all those who have interest in these historical editors and the iterative like development process of these like map editors as well. So, you know, there's that. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized I could have like actually multi-selected like these, just by like just doing like a tiny selection. I could have saved myself a lot of time there. Oh well, that's okay. That's okay. I think I'm my brain's on like half autopilot at this point anyway. No, it almost certainly is at this point. Like, let's be real. All right. Oh wait, hold on. I do not trust this. I do not trust this map editor. I must save after like every room I make. Okay, that's better. I probably should have saved after. Is this done? Yeah. Okay, it is. Cool. Let's see. All right, let's flip this shit. 59. If this is 59, then this has to be like tag 57. Actually, no. I might actually hold on to this one for like something else. This doesn't have to be like the first like teleporter thing. Oh, so no. Let's set this to. Step 4, step 4. All right, there we go. Okay, teleport to sector. Yes, it's 57. Let's flip that. 68. Okay. So because this is gonna be like tag 70 or something then. I'm also like if there's like any situation where there's like leads in this, I'm thinking like if my brain's just officially dead right now. All right, so let's set this sectors. You just grab a Pepsi. Let's see. Can you please, if you don't mind, can you please just select this sector? Can you please just select this sector? Oh yeah, and this is another thing that's actually driving me insane. All I want to do is just select this sector, right? But it keeps like just choosing this one for some absurd like reason. Would you kindly? Oh, there we go. Got there in the end. All right, we'll make this tag 70. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna save again because you know I actually did work on the teleporter here. Okay, cool. All right, so that's done. I like how I do a pointlessly elaborate teleporter room that just does nothing. Literally does nothing. Let's see. No, you know what? I can build one here. Why not? All right. Let's add some vertex. Let's add vertex. can do more of this. I can do more of this. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, also while I'm at it, okay, this is like one of those times where I really hope, is that gonna move where I wanted to? Ah, cool, except, nice, well, it did the job, but, it unfortunately made this room sober, which is not intended, but, you know, that's okay. Actually, yeah, no, it's still kind of like drunk in a way, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that's close. That's good enough. All right, cool. That's just a quick little thing I wanted to do there. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll just do like the same thing here, except it's gonna be an actual door instead of a fake door. All right. So, actually, hold up. Before I start creating the sector, I do need to add a couple additional verts. We'll just call them verts for now. All right, cool. All right, we're done here. All right, let's start drawing the sector now. If I do that, that is what happens. That is what happens. If I do that, that is what eventually leads to why it crashed last time and why I decided to actually grab something alcoholic to drink. So yeah, I'm trying my best to avoid doing that in the future. Also, you know, it's also why I'm being like ultra paranoid with like needing to save like every single like room I draw. Cause I just don't want to like lose any progress at this point, basically. I can throw some like random shit in here. Anyway, so this is all done. Sort of, for now. Wait, hold on. No, not just done yet, just yet. Alright, let's do that. Sector, edit current sector's line downs. Okay. Please select the sector. Thank you. Thank you kindly. We're after, I think it's 6-6 this time. 160. Let me just double check that. Please select this sector. Oh my. That was almost a disaster. Please select this sector. Thank you. Yeah, it's 6-6. Alright, cool. That's what I thought. Okie dokie. This is gonna be 69, nice. Okay. And then this is gonna be, I don't know, we'll do it like 96. 5.4, don't know what that one is. Flat 19, don't know what that is either. Alright. Interesting choices there. But middle one, why not? Ding! That's actually the first time it's done that, this whole stream. Ding, dot wave. Exclamation ding. You know what I need? You know what? I should do like exclamation chime. Should add as a sound command. Microsoft has programmed on Apple Macintosh. Alright, I'm also sort this out now while I'm at it. We got step 4. It was step 4. Yes, it was definitely step 4. Where is the steppy? Where is the steps? There's the steps. Okay. 57. Uh, 68. Because it's 69, so I'm gonna teleport to itself now. So we got 69, yeah, so we got 68, 57, and... What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Alright, cool, no, that's fine. Bothers me that so many Hackintosh projects were unofficially, I definitely find... Wait, hold on a second. Ah, I see the problem. Alright, alright, let's fix that up at the very least. I keep forgetting the right side def is not the left side def, the right side def is the front side def, the left is the back side def. Anyway. 57. Yes, that's correct. Wait, hold on. I should be like whipping this. Well, I mean, I can say I do deal with Macs at work. And some things, there are like certain aspects I like about macOS, but a good portion of it's just like pure stupidity. Absolute stupidity. 70, I forgot to flip the light depth, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, cool. The thing about it is you don't have to use it. Oh, please stop that. Wow, cool. You almost like straighten yourself. Very, very good. Very good of you. You're almost like correcting yourself now. I'm impressed. The main thing I just wanted to check is that I just want to do like a quick verification. Aha! Like here, for example. Where I need to make sure that like all of these lines have teleport destinations. Teleport lines, I should say. Should be actually teleport lines. Aha! Like you, for example. How are some of these being missed? I'm actually curious. Okay, that's looking good. Alright, cool. So that's all looking good to me. Alright, let's just do a quick verification. Over here. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Whatever. Hold on, wait a second. If that is a reference to 67, hold up. Okay, I need to check that teleporter up there. Ah, well, we need to fix you up. Okay, whoopsies. Oh, wow. Somehow I missed like half of these somehow. I'm actually impressed with myself. Alright, cool, that's all done. Please stop. Alright, what? Why? Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. You know what, I'm just gonna leave that as that. You really wish something useful came out from this Wait, hold on, that actually happened? Wait, hold on, what? Alright, so first off, this needs to be set to 67. Alright, cool, that's looking a bit better now. Which then now means I've accidentally set up the I've accidentally set a couple of these lines to use the wrong tag. Nothing fully came out of it as usual. Oh, alright, 68. Oh, 68, 69. Okay, so it's only like one line which I need to fix here, which needs to be. Wait, hold on, what? 970. What do we, cause it's, just, why are you doing just use, 227? Yeah, fair enough. Okay, hold on, so 68, 69, 70. Okay, cool, yeah, so this is actually fine. Alright, cool. Alright, cool, so all of that's, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of this should be all good now. I'm just gonna save. Once again, I don't trust this trash. I also don't think I textured this room either. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Cool. All right, let's zoom in here. All right, and then let's add a couple of vertices here. Okay, cool. So that's all done. Let's set this to 72. Fuck, what was the ceiling in? Flat 19, floor 5, 4. Okay. And floor 5, 4. Really? You have to. Nah. Okay. If there's one thing I'm gonna like actually correct, it'll be doors that actually lead to like progression. So yeah, that one actually gets to be corrected. Okay. Can we do this again without it like shit in the bed, please? That'd be really nice. Alright, let's do light 5. Yeah, that'll be good. Door 1 goes there. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just gonna save once again because I'm just paranoid about this map editor. All right, where can I drop more of these sick teleporter rooms? And more importantly, what am I gonna do with them? Got 2 more I need to do. Oh. Hmm. Well, the only problem I have is like it just feels like unusually elaborate for this kind of thing. Especially I've got like one here. I don't want to have like 2 elaborate like ish teleporter rooms in the same like maze section. So, okay. Cause I'm not like stick to like you know vanilla Doom 1 textures. I can't do any funny shit like, you know, cake flip or whatever. What am I doing? Okay. Alright, I know what to do here. That's fine. Alright, so let's do that and also... that's close enough. I'll fix it up. Alright, whatever. And then do a little bit of this, and 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 that should be good. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's fix that up. That should be... That's at least like 64 units wide between like that way, so that's good. That's 48 units wide that way, so that's good. And yeah, that's definitely wide enough that way. Alright, cool. Alright, so... Let us draw the room here. I don't like the idea of like blindly trying to like connect vertices with this map editor, so. The plot to this 2023 Barbie film is a massive what the fuck is even going on here. I felt it's worth watching, so I'm kind of like curious about it. I don't know, I might take a look at it at some point, but I don't know. I guess it just depends on, like, you know, if I have time to. Well, whether I have time to like take a look at it and whether I actually remember to. Alright, cool. So that's all done. On a journey of self-discovery following an yeah, you know, I can't be bothered. My brain's just too dead to try and pronounce anything at the moment. Alright, there we go. What is the length of this line? You killed. Well, pretty much. I mean, like, also at the same time, like, my brain usually dies around this time at, like, you know, when I'm, like, 8 hours of, like, mapping on a 286 anyway. It does kind of, like, kill the brain eventually at this point anyway, regardless. I guess, like, DoomCAD is, like, accelerated it, like, even more at this point, so. Alright. Imagine designing your own website on the Commodore 64 running GOS. I actually am partial to the idea of using Amiga to host the website. Well, actually, no, it feels like a waste of an Amiga. You going to sleep? Have a nice time, everyone. All right, no worries, Nico. Have a good one. Ugh. Oh, I must have lost that rum shot. Ugh. Feels good. All right. That's good. Okay, cool. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do here. Let's do this. Let's split this. Also gonna do well, at least like on the plus side, you know, with DoomCAD, it seems like the only way I've seen it crash is when I've tried to delete a line def. So as long as I don't delete a line def, it seems to be stable, you know. random acts of what appears to be drunk mapping by DoomCAD, you know, aside. At least hasn't done like any like completely arbitrary crashes like what Ed was doing. So, you know, that's something. That's something. All right, this one's definitely gonna involve like 3 textures in this room along the walls. It's gonna be very elaborate here. Alright, so first off, we're gonna do metal here and here. What's the length of this? No, what's the length of this line in particular? 744. Wait, hold up, what? Oh no, 496. I was looking at the side depth, not the distance. Okay. Alright, let's move all these like down here. Alright, there you go, that's better. Don't you dare. Alright, good. And we need the 3 fucking skull walls. There we are, skull wall 3. Most importantly, no, you know what? I'm gonna go one better. Because the fact I'm gonna be keeping this one like all entirely like indoors with no sky. We're gonna put skies in the walls instead. That would be a smart idea. I like that one. All right. Let's do metal here. Fuck you. Whatever. Alright. So that's all done. Okay. This needs to be flipped. We're gonna be doing teleporter. To 59. We're gonna be doing. Oh shit! Whoops! I forgot to be doing all this. Step 4. Step 4. Teleport to I don't know. 69. You went to bed. Do we have more than 2 sectors yet? Yes, we do. Shockingly. So it also crashed and I lost like 45 minutes, like an hour's worth of work. So I basically like at that point that particular crash frustrated me to the point where I actually for the very first time within this whole like 286 like map editor journey, for the very first time I decided to like have like a shot and a half of rum, just like out of like pure rage of like using this map editor. And somehow I've avoided like crashing. I avoided having this map editor crash since, but I have entirely given up. I've entirely given up on when it decides to like randomly like move like lines and vertices around. I've 100% like given up on like trying to fix them. Almost 100%. Like 99% given up on like fixing them. So you see like this whole like, you know, drunken mess here, which is caused by DoomCAD. Yeah. They're just features now. I've just given up on like trying to. I've just given up on trying to like, you know, fix them. And, you know, sometimes you know these nice little like square sectors just end up like this from just being touched enough times. And you know, just like, alright, whatever. I'm just completely give it up on that one. Which is, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. So let's do. It's still mainly it's 286's fault. Poor DoomCAD doesn't do anything. It may be. It could potentially just be It could potentially just be this very special version of DoomCAD in particular. I haven't ruled that out entirely either. And by I haven't ruled it out, I mean I'm blaming it basically. The 286, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's actually true, Kenny, and that's because of and that was because of that was actually because of the my AMD 287 math code processor, which is the actual 287, as opposed to the Intel i287XL, which is a 387 that fits in a 287 socket. Oh wait, no, I remember now. Yeah, so the standard like 287 needs to have like a synchronous cock, a synchronous clock relative to the CPU, whereas the 387 can be asynchronous. So, and I think the issue was whenever I made the clock like the crystal oscillator for the code processor, when I made that like asynchronous, that was when it was causing the Wolf 3D damage to desync. Which was something I learned when I actually did like further research into it. I came across like a text file, like some like text file from like 995, like 996, that was extremely detailed about all the different like floating point like code processors and that kind of stuff. And yeah, it explicitly mentioned about how both the 8087 and the 287 both need to have like a synchronous clock to the CPU. All right, cool. So that's all done. Oh wait, hold on. No, I forgot to tag the sector. You absolute dingus. So yeah, when I learned that, I mean, I don't really use the 287 for anything really. The 387 seems to be far more useful. In that, with Doom editors, for example, like ones that run at 286, you know, it does appear to do like floating point operations far more accurately. This is Trigger 57. There we go. All right, so let's try and dump like one more of these things here. It's gonna be a bit of a pain, but why is Windows 11 so crap? And I'm guessing someone responded with like a yeah, the last message didn't go through. The last thing I saw was accept crash, but that's its fault probably. So yeah, you can try resending it. I don't know. It's not the first time I've seen someone like have an issue with like sending the message. Like a human being had the same issue yesterday. A copy basically of Switch Talks. Alright, yeah, go for it. Okay. Yeah, okay. Do you know, like, off the top of the head, like, I mean, obviously, like the whole like 3D preview mode does exist in this version. And it is like a separate like executable, but it does explicitly require like 386 instructions. So if I like clicked on it, it would just like it would actually like immediately crash DoomCAD. Also, I've done a new room, so I'm gonna save it. I'm pretty sure like I've seen like texture browsing, like be able to like see like textures working on like 6.1 for example. And that just seems to be flat out like missing from this one. From this version. I haven't checked like earlier versions to compare either. So I mean, like, apart from like those, like, I'm kind of like curious, like, what other like things are like missing, which are crucial. I mean, like, I have not touched the prefab mode at all. So you know, I mean, yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, like what else is like missing there. I guess I could probably take a look at it. When I wake up tomorrow, I guess. To see like what's up with that. All right. Let's draw one more little thingy here. Missing tag 68. So I need to do tag 68. All right. Wait a second. Hold up before that. Given that like this is like a Visual Basic program, I'll be I'm pretty. I had a feeling like I might be able to like find something. If I dug around with like hex editor or something. I thought I forgot to change this. Well, potentially funny. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. All right. I'll definitely, yeah. Like, yeah, the fact you've mentioned that is now like making me like really curious about this now. So, if I have a bit of spare time tomorrow, I might try and see what I can figure out. See how I go. Depends on like how much sleep I get today. It is 4 AM at the moment. Okay. No, I don't want to build there. I guess I'll build to the left this way. Ha! Okay, fair enough. All right. So let's do this. That's a little bit too close to creature comfort. That's close enough. All right. So let's fix up this one. Let's move these in this direction. I'll do. All right, let's draw a sector. All right, cool. Alright, so we need to select this one and then edit current line defs to do this. Okay, cool, fantastic. Yeah, this is gonna be tag 68. Wait, hold on, did I tag this one? I don't recall if I did or not. Can I please? Oh wait, no, I'm on line def mode. That's why it's doing that. Can you please? Thank you. Okay, yeah, I've tagged this. Alright, cool. Alright, so 88. 68. 160. Yep, cool. That's also set as well. Correctly good. $112 and 0. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Let's see. Line def mode. Alright, what am I doing here? SP Dude 2? Why not? I've not been using that one. I've not been using the SP Dudes enough. Yeah, that's fine. SP dude! Dude! Oh, dude. Sadly, there was no SP dudettes in this, and also that's also more than 8 characters. So technically, technically it'll be dudette. Just end of like double T there. Okay, cool. Alright, so line dev flip. We need step 4. No, not step 3. Step 4. Teleport the sector, 70. Let's flip this to be teleport to 57. But do that. Teleport to 9. No, yes, that was meant to be 59. Alright, whatever. And then we'll set this as 69. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Alright, time to save the... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, no. No, not just yet. There's one more final thing I need to do before I forget. Now, it's to add teleport destinations. Here, and here. And here, and here. That was facing east, that's fine. I'm gonna face north. I can face northwest for all I care. And then this one can face south. Alright, cool. It's all done. Alright, let's save. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm done for today. Holy shit, home command's on? Alright. Tell you what, I'm gonna send you all to Derek. He's doing some dooming, he's dooming. So, not mind. I want to say thanks to Mash Player for the follow in between streams. And also Jess SP2 for the follow as well. That in mind, I'll be back tomorrow to do more DoomCAD stuff and well, you know what? I'm just gonna minimize the amount of pain we're gonna do. So I'll be back tomorrow. Hope to see you all next time. Let's do the raid, and fucking Medi comes in at the end of the stream. Can't fucking believe this guy. How's it going, Medi? Hope you're doing well. Anyway, I'm gonna raid Honk Man. I'll be back later today. I was here for like 5 hours and you never said hi? Fuck you, fucking Medi. Oh my fucking god. Just looking and working. Alright, okay. Alright, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. I'll accept that as an answer. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I'll be back later. Yeah, hope to take it easy. See you all next time. Bye bye now.